So, let's put on some not happy music. Yeah, let's see.
Put on the death music.
Yeah, I'll do that.
About to die. I'm about to head out.
Cool.
I already told Simon this. It's not that deep, but like if Xero dies, I'm gonna need a couple of minutes to like cry, like real ass, real shit, guys, real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think if any of our characters died, like we need to call an immediate break. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Listen to the
Time
music.
to mourn.
All right. So
What if we all die at different times so we get like 5-minute break?
Yep. I mean, I think each one of us will need.
Let's not speak in hypotheticals right now.
Let's all just die at the same time.
It's gonna poison the Kool-Aid. It's just suicide. pact.
If we have a suicide pact, Simon can kill us.
Okay. So last you guys left off, you were tasked with doing a sweet SWAT special operation, like the Navy SEALs, and then you followed up with an act of terrorism. And then you went back.
Don't lump the rest of us in with the crazy boy.
One of you proceeded with an act of terrorism. And then you went back to the night floor and you found a mysterious individual with unmoving people, bodies, perhaps, just sort of strewn about the place, And then he said, some creepy shit. And yeah, I believe, Reilly, you walked in there, right?
I did, yeah. What do I see with my elf eyes?
Let me show you.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Oh.
Oops, sorry. Hold on. Let me do some. You don't see anything yet because I haven't put anything there. Right. There you go.
Oh my god, guys. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Those are dead bodies?
You're not doing moaning or groaning.
You're just snapping.
I can confirm they're dead. It's the smell of iron. And you already know what that means.
My favorite substance in the world to put onto my NPCs, apparently.
They were just lifting weights before they took a little nap.
True.
It's all raspberry juice, nowhere.
Is it weird? This is like exactly how I pictured the night fort.
Yeah, like a little, tavern-y thing. This is actually a lot smaller than I expected.
It's not a huge place. It's double storied, but it's not like, it's not the Emporium. So Reilly,
That's me.
in the time that you're doing this, you see he's just sort of sitting at a single table, who's sort of lit with candles. A man, seemingly, tall and lithe, but muscular. He's sort of just sitting on the chair, just leaning on his back leg, his foot sort of just pushing against the table to balance him. His arms are lanky and long, lanky Kong, almost rope-like. He's just holding a single tin cup, steaming with fresh coffee in one hand, and the lit match that he had in the other to light the candles in front of him for his dramatic entrance. You see he's wearing like a set of blackened leather armor, sort of strapped down with belts and buckles, bound really tight against his body.
And he doesn't look familiar at all.
You see that he's actually wearing a mask. He's wearing a dark emerald snake mask, sort of revealing its fangs. It sort of just shields the entire face. At his belt, you see this really wickedly curved, sort of serrated like a saw. And with this faint candlelight in the room, you see it is dripping with a thick crimson liquid. With the wrist of the hand that he's holding the cup with, he sort of just pushes his mask up just to reveal just enough bronze skin and a sly smile before taking a sip of coffee.
Bronze skin?
Bronzed skin. Like dark brown. Like a sweet tan skin, yeah.
Okay. So
he sort of just gestures with he puts out the match in one hand and sort of gestures to one of the seats around him. Please have a seat. Oh, and you can bring your friends in behind you. I won't mind.
I'm gonna snap out of invisibility and gesture them in.
Quick question. How far is, like, our rooms away from this moment?
You know they're upstairs.
Is that, like, 60 feet?
Did you count out the steps exactly? How many while you're in the night for it? Okay, let's see if you wanted to. Hold on. If you took your action, you as a person with your tiny little gnome legs may not be able to get there in time in one turn. If that's what you're asking.
To run?
If assuming you even double dash to your room, you probably wouldn't make it all the way there.
I was more asking of if needed to, could I teleport to Giorgio?
For that, you need to see him.
Damn it. Am I able to use, like, my spidey sense? Is he at least still alive?
You sense he's alive, barely. I'm not sure for how long.
Inappropriate pun. This moment.
I spelt it like BEAR too, in my head.
Okay, that's the info I needed. Okay.
Hey, Simon, are you ready for some bullshit?
Depends on the bullshit.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Wait, before I go in, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I'm gonna hesitate before going inside because I still have my invisibility.
Oh, Zero's still invisible?
Yeah, you cast it on both before we left.
Yeah, I think breaking mine breaks yours as well.
Oh, okay, then I guess
Yeah.
I'll just come inside.
It doesn't matter, he'd know.
When you cast Detect Thoughts, you notice it just blocks you.
That's
Just-
fucked up. So this
just
is your
straight up.
answer, huh?
Hmm?
It's bullshit and you know it.
I have reasons. It's not just like, I don't want you to use Detect Thoughts. I just have, reasons.
Bullshit. Alright, well, I'm gonna go sit down then.
I want to sit next to him.
Well,
Chrys.
you're the guy that goes to the cafeteria and sits right next to the one person that's in there. All right, I'm gonna cut your things. Sure, why not?
As I walk in, I guess I'm just gonna kind of stand wherever Jana is. I don't want to be near the guy at the table, but can I? My perception's trash, but can I make a perception check to see if we recognize anyone on the floor?
Sure, make a perception check.
Oh, fuck, it didn't go through. Sorry, I'm not sure why my rolls aren't going through. I'm probably gonna refresh my internet, but you guys can continue.
Alright.
I mean, I could just roll.
Where is the lower right? Are those like the stairs to go up to the rooms?
Those are the stairs that go up. They go up and then they curve to the left, and then it's just sort of this like hallway up there. There we go.
There it is.
There they go.
Okay, I'll take the first one. No one on the ground you recognize. Maybe a few familiar faces, like from the nights of drinking and also thirsty old dudes. These are probably the patrons,
Mm.
at least some of them. But as you're sort of just wading through it, you notice the floorboards are just slick with blood.
Do we see Answin as one of the corpse?
You not see Antoine here.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go sit down.
Cool.
Wait, we noted he had a serrated type blade.
Yeah, it's like it almost looks like a kitchen knife, except it's sort of just like curved, like a lot. It was almost like a cigarette.
Oh, I
But
see.
it's serrated like a saw.
I see. Okay.
I'm asking because I don't know if I can actually do this. Can I have my shield up, and behind the shield, be holding a dagger and prepping an action for if he either makes an attack roll or some type of spell to just throw it at him without him seeing that I have a knife?
You'd have to roll for sleight of hand, but
Can I do that then?
You can try.
Can I cast guidance on myself for this?
You'd be casting a spell directly in front of him. 'Cause
Dang,
it
okay,
is.
that's a
It
good
is.
point.
You can if you want to, but it would be very obvious you're casting a spell.
I'm just gonna go for it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Let me just. Okay, as far as you're aware, he doesn't notice. Okay, so you guys all take your seats or stands, wherever you'd like to be placed around this room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he's sort of just rocking back and forth on the back legs of his chair. I've not been to the capital in quite some time. Loud and bustling, full of sinners. Thank you for bringing me here today to enjoy this brew. The best coffee is made by those who have someone they care for. But I digress. Do you know why I'm here? You see, you drew the ire of the wrong people. The wrong people had much coin to offer. The wrong people hired me to take care of you. I'm sure you can fathom who it was. But where is the fun in that? Let's spend some time together first. Relish in the agony first. I won't kill you today, maybe. I wouldn't worry. Tomorrow, however, that is another thing altogether.
How much coin to hire you instead?
Oh, more than you have, believe you me.
Come on, we can talk this out.
Very well. Do any of you happen to have 50,000 gold on your person?
Oh, that's a lot of gold. Yeah, if you give me like, I don't know, like a couple years worth of fishing, I might be able to get you some of that.
Well, I can see your point is moot then. He sort of leans forward, the chair legs creaking under his weight. You're sitting basically next to a bunch of bodies that are unmoving on a table, bleeding out. But the guy just ignores them like he's just having a casual cup of coffee at Starbucks. I am called the Doctor. I am a gravekeeper. I am not a simple cutthroat or assassin. I represent the court of death. My employers pass the judgment and I deliver the punishments. He sort of takes one sip of the coffee. This is very good coffee. I've been watching you for quite a while. You've never saw me before, but I've seen you. You are my quarry, and now I am your hunter. You walked in the daylight, and I was your shadow, following your every step. Death.
For how long?
How rude of you, aren't you? Oh, you know, ever since you left that little temple you've found in the middle of the Silverwood. Death and blood is my way of honoring the grave mother. I suppose I should explain myself later. It is our belief that everyone is born with an allotted amount of time in this world. Some are destined to die in sickness, of old age, and some are destined to die violently. The grave mother is our goddess. She is responsible for finding these souls and ushering them into the next life. But do not be mistaken. The grave mother is not simply a goddess of death. She is the goddess of the transition. The journey from the moment you were alive to the point of your expiration. That is the grave mother. And the best way to see her is to die slowly, in agony. Watch as your very life force is pulled by her hand and sent into the next world. Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
That's cool and all, but could you tell her to chill out for a bit? I've got a fish to catch.
No, it is not my place to tell her what to do. I am simply the hand, the messenger, if you will. It's our job to find those whose time has run out and expedite their transition. That is the gift we gravekeepers offer.
Oh, but you told me that you'd been hired by somebody. It doesn't sound like you're acting out to that. It sounds like 50,000 gold pieces came your way, and you want to get rid of us because of that.
Well, 50,000 gold pieces. Blood doesn't appear out of the ether. But those 50,000 gold pieces was what sealed your fate. It is a gift that we Gravekeepers offer. Between the two of us, we will see who has more time. Regardless, only one thing is certain. Death will always win. He sort of just polishes off the rest of this coffee. He just sets it down on the table. And he sort of just stands up and just glances around the room, finally acknowledging the carnage around him. Oh, and for the record, this wasn't my idea. Gravekeepers try not to kill needlessly. However, my employers paid a great deal of money, and when they say send them a message first, well, who am I to say no? And to be perfectly honest, I'd be lying if I took no pleasure in it. Farewell. Let your footsteps be light, lest you walk into my fangs. You sort of just watch him just melt. Like you physically watch his form just fade into this inky black mist, sort of just melting into the rest of the darkness around him. Even with the light around you, it's like his body just turns into shadow. Eventually, he's gone. In just one moment, there's not a trace of him left. Just a bloody warning strewn around the night for it.
You know, I don't really see the point of a warning. Maybe it's part of their religion to tell them they're going to die. But now that we know that he's going to attack us, we can just prepare for it.
Can I check the cup? If
sure.
he left it.
He left it. It is an empty tin cup.
I guess I'll take it.
Cool. Mark off one tin cup in your inventory. One tin cup drank by an assassin.
Can Jana search the kitchen area?
Sure. You know where the kitchen is. It is this door over yonder. You open the door. It looks like a kitchen. There's like a small sort of fire pit with a pot over it. Seems to be cold. Oh, jeez. Table with a bunch of just unprepared food and some sort of water trough. But relatively clean otherwise.
What is that thing in the right? Is that another storage area?
That's the storage area, yeah.
Can I check that?
You may. Oops. Okay, you find bags and crates and barrels.
Time to search the room. I'm looking for Answin, and I'm going to assume Giorgio's in my room.
Okay, so you're searching the rooms?
Yes.
Cool, so you'd be up there. Okay, so which room are you going to first? You know which one's Answin's rooms and which ones are your rooms.
I guess our room first. Can I check for traps before I open that door?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Now I want to cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
And that's a D4, I believe?
I believe so, yeah.
That's D4.
Okay, seems untrapped as far as you're aware.
Alright, she's gonna go on through.
Okay. You do see Giorgio in there. You also notice a massive pool of blood.
Oh.
It looks like Giorgio was almost like was bled, like a hunter, bleeding something.
Fuck this guy.
You notice all of his limbs have been slashed to hell, but other than that, he's fine. Put Giorgio at 1 hit point. He's just sitting there. He's just barely conscious.
Fuck. I'm gonna conjure some good berries and give them to him.
Okay. Sure, while you're doing that, is anyone else doing anything here? I'm just on the ground floor upstairs.
I'm gonna use Detect Magic as a ritual.
Sure, it'll take you 10 minutes, but you can do that. The other two, what you guys doing?
I would like to go across the room to all the bodies and just kind of turn them over to see if I recognize anyone at all.
Okay. Sure. So you just heard it start systematically turning over the bodies one by one. You only recognize one person, and that's Earl, the guy that gave you that axe head job.
Well, guess we don't need to find that axe.
We need to go get somebody quickly. I don't know who, either the guard captain or the judge, but somebody needs to be here to see this before guards show up and they think it was us or something.
Who has the magic bag with the paper to send to the four corners?
I think Jana has it now.
Okay.
We just got that. We just got that. Right. You guys have blue clues over there? I have no idea.
I'm thinking, yeah, we do. I'm thinking we should go to the judge first because right now all of those guards are looking for us. We literally just blew up a building, so I don't think it's smart to go in and get the guard captain right now. I think once we get her and let her know what happened, she can get us excused. But we need to go find somebody right now.
We need to get out of here before someone sees us in here.
Yeah, let's. I want to go ahead and go outside, and I want to stealth out.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay. Yeah, so you go outside. I'll just leave you there for now. Cool. Like the night, you sort of just disappear. Make a perception check, actually.
Oh no.
You don't see shit. You don't see shit. Like, you hear, like, loads of footsteps, and you're just like, oh, whatever. And then you turn to the left, and you see there's just, like, this whole, like, probably 12 guards just running down the street.
Oh, shit.
They sort of like see another troop of guards. They talk to them, some sort of conversation, and then start running further down the street. With your stealth, they don't notice you.
Going towards?
They're going towards, they're going south, it seems like. You gather that they're probably going towards the explosion that happened over there.
Okay.
Yeah, but you were literally like a foot away from a guard, and you just rolled high enough that they didn't notice you. You also didn't notice them, so.
But at this point, I've noticed them, right? Like I
seen them, yeah.
See them before I walked out. Okay. I would like to
strong.
very quietly go back inside, and I'm going to whisper to Reilly, "We need to go." And I guess Chrys is down there too. I'm gonna tell them we need to go, and I'm gonna run upstairs. That's not run, but just go upstairs quietly and grab Jana as well. We need to get out of here. I'm gonna also, once I get to Jana, give Giorgio one of my healing potions.
Sure. Okay, so mark off.
Reilly is going to run upstairs and grab his crab.
Sorry, do we have time to just quickly open Answin's door before we leave, just to see if she's in there?
Yeah, maybe we should take her with us if she is alive. She can give them some information that it wasn't us.
Okay. So you're going to run up and just give Georgia that parting potion. So roll 2d4 plus 4, I believe, is for the small healing potion.
You get 7 back.
2d4 plus what?
That was 0 because she had the healing potion. 2d4 plus 2, so that's 7 healing points.
Thank you.
To Georgia.
I'm just gonna very quickly whisper, Jana, we need to leave, and just walk back downstairs.
Okay.
Alright. The detect magic finishes up. Within, I think, 30 feet of you, you know the source of magic. Nothing magical in this pretty much both floors of the building.
Okay. I think at that point, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna check the remaining bedrooms just to see.
Cool. All right, so you just start systematically just just kicking in every single door imaginable.
Yeah.
Let's start with this one here first.
Oh.
Oops, yeah, okay. Honestly, over the course of like a couple minutes. Are you opening all of them or just like?
Oh no.
Yeah.
So you kicked up some of them. These two bedrooms down here. These are your bedrooms. So these are the ones you've been staying in for a while. The ones at top were ones that are rented out already. You notice that, yeah, all of them have been pretty much butchered. Make a medicine check. Medicine or investigation, your choice.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So you notice two things. One, all of their throats have been slashed. Like every single one of them, like just straight across the throat. Two, you notice that all of them have. I was just sort of just tossing and turning them over, just searching them, like looking for like how they died. A, it was blood loss. B, you notice all of them have some form of needle stuck into their skin. And also, you notice, because you're at that roll pretty high, you notice almost all of the bodies downstairs also had the same thing too. Like almost all their throats were slashed, and all of them had needles somewhere embedded into their skin.
That isn't good.
Yeah, like most of them have like 2 or 3 needles, either like in their arms, chest, like to the back of the neck, the legs, just somewhere on them.
Hey, Simon.
Hmm?
I know I'm not proficient in my poisoner's kit. Am I able to detect poisons with it, or is it just to make stuff?
You can. I say you can detect poison with it, but you have to make a roll.
Okay, I would like to do that with one of the needles.
Sure, it would take some time because you have to go through the tests and the process and everything.
Okay, then can I just use like a piece of paper or cloth or something to take one and then wrap it up and just take it with me for now?
Sure. Yeah. So you grab like, let's say 3 or 4 needles.
Okay.
Sure. You kick it open to Anton's door.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I just want to make sure my crab is okay.
Okay.
Great.
So you notice Anton's room. You open the door. You notice on the ground are scattered, sort of like rose petals, sort of just leading up towards the bed. There's sort of like an end table with some sort of fruit nectarines on them. And on the bed, you see Anton sort of dressed in this almost translucent night robe or nightgown, like she was waiting for someone. But similarly, you notice her throat's been slashed.
Cool.
And Eugene's totally A-okay. He didn't bother to be butchering Eugene.
Reilly wins.
Actually, you do notice there's a human finger in there.
Riley is
no.
creeped out.
Yeah. Whose finger? You have no idea. There's a lot of bodies in here. But there is a human finger in there, and there are bits of it missing. Like Eugene's been eating some of it.
Alright, enough of that. Come out, you.
Okay, if you want to pull a Janet, you can mark off 1 human finger in your inventory.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. Right. And every so often you see you hear like thundering footsteps just outside. They sort of just come and then they go.
Alright, we gotta get out of here.
Go, yeah. Do you want to use Pass Without Trace and we can get to the Hall of the 10?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Should we even go to the Hall of the 10?
Should we
Should
just
we even
leave
talk to
town?
anyone?
No, we need to talk. We have evidence. We need to talk to somebody. Does Chrys have any more disguised self left over?
I do. I only have 2 though.
I have invisibility left, but I don't really think that matters.
I was just thinking, so if somebody has to go in and deliver the evidence that we found, it can be Chrys using disguised self, and then we can leave. Because
That's
with all
pretty
the
cool.
evidence that we have, we can get Merrick freed, and we can even like write them a letter and let them know that this was a fucking retaliation from, I'm assuming it's from Silverwind, it seems pretty obvious. And just, I don't know what else to do. I don't feel right running off because I feel like that implies guilt. And we also were planning on taking like the train or something, weren't we, to get to Altus faster?
Yeah. Well, so much for safe travels.
I think the worst thing that we did tonight was blow up a building, and we should be honest about that. Maybe. But we didn't do this, and I don't want anyone to think that we did this. And I feel like if we run off, it's going to imply that we're guilty.
No, Reilly's okay sticking around. He's more concerned about the fucking assassin.
I'm not worried about that guy. I'm worried about the fucking guards arresting us.
The assassin dude seems to be very dangerous.
I don't think he'd kill us right now.
He said he's had an eye on us since the Silverwind Temple.
Which means he knows what what we're capable of. And yet he'd still reveal himself. It could be a feint. It could be something to spook us. And it's working on me because Reilly is a squishy boy.
I think what they want us to do is to run. And I don't want to run.
Do we know if the Hall of the Ten is open 24/7?
Not really. There's the actual locations themselves are open, but there's typically not anyone in them. Like you can go to the Hall of the Waves and start fishing at like 2 a.m. if you wanted to. But there's typically going to be no priests there. There's guards, but yeah.
Well, it looks like Reilly has a new home.
Do we have any idea where we would find any of the priests?
Not really. You never asked.
Stake out. Wait till morning.
What if we just go straight to the guard captain with disguise self?
Oh. Sorry.
And we give him all the evidence, because in the end, he's the one that's going to have to fucking make his guards collect everything.
I think Reilly's just gonna go to the Hall of the Waves.
But there's guards there.
And I have invisibility.
There's that priest.
Okay, but what about the rest of us?
Yeah, I don't know. The way I see it, Reilly is unmatched underwater. If that assassin wants to come kill me, he can try, but he'll never do it.
So you're just gonna hide in the pool for a while?
Hell yeah, why not?
Because there's so many other things that need to get done. We can't waste time right now, I feel like.
I need to sleep.
Well, we should get a move on then. Nothing's gonna be accomplished by sitting around here doing nothing.
Alright, what's the move?
Reilly's gonna walk outside.
Okay, you're gonna go splish splash in the Hall of the Ten.
Unless someone hurries up and stops me and drags me somewhere else. That's where I'm going.
I wanna check the... Wait, did anyone check the crates in the back?
No, I think it's just tavern supplies.
What if we write a note for Klawdeen to meet up with us and we give her all of the evidence? and her or Mondo using his disguise can turn it in, and they can try to get Merrick freed with that. We can tell her everything that we know about the judge and what, like, the deal that we had with her, and we can just let her know that we are wanted right now. We cannot be seen in town. We need to leave. But then we're gonna have to leave on foot, and we're gonna have to travel for weeks.
I think we need to, talk with the four corners.
Should we go down to the chasm then?
Yes.
It's probably the best. Get out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna take the paper that we used to communicate with them and just ask them if we can come see them.
Okay. It is like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm also gonna write that it's urgent.
Okay. As far as I don't think it was an alarm function or something like that. Again, yeah, I'd say after like 10 minutes until you get a reply. That just says sure. Okay, so are you all going to Hall 10, or is Reilly still kind of backflipping into the pool?
Well, they're gonna have to drag me there.
I thought we're going to the chasm.
I'm going to the chasm. Riley can do what he wants.
If
Yeah,
no
I'll
one's
go to the
clamoring,
chasm.
if no one's clamoring for Reilly to go with, then Riley's gonna go to the Hall of the 10.
Okay. Alright, splitting the party. Okay. Alright. Riley, are you gonna be stealthy about this? Are you guys gonna be stealthy about it, or are you just gonna
Yes.
walk through there?
And with pass without trace.
Yeah, I'm gonna do self.
Riley's going somewhere different. Are you gonna be just walking like a casual person, or you want to be like, sneaky beaky?
I'll just walk there.
Okay.
Damn, we never checked on our horses.
Okay, so everyone that's not Riley, make a stealth check.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. Oh no, I can't do that with pass without trace. Just kidding.
Okay, so that's that plus 10.
Fuck, why did we all roll so bad?
It's a battle royale. It's, you use all your good rolls. Okay. Okay, yeah, so once you get to the sort of the midway point of town, you guys split off. Riley going to the Hall of the Waves, the rest of you going to the chasm. You do notice there's more, sort of like an increased guard presence. It's not very much in this area. Some areas where there's normally are guards are none, and then some where there's not usually a lot of guards, there's a lot. They're sort of just strewed about all over the place now. Okay, none of them seem to notice you all the way through your trips. You notice there's a few close calls, but even some of them that like looked directly at you didn't seem to take notice, simply because they probably weren't there. And there's still a lot of just chaotic information being strewn about of the mysterious man in the moonlight that blew up a building. Cool. All right. So, I'll start with Reilly first. Okay, I'm just gonna put your thing here so it's easier to keep track of. Okay, so you get to the Hall of 10. There's definitely a lot more guards here than during the day. simply because there's not a lot of people here, and people are usually slightly more suspicious, but they don't stop you from entering.
All right.
Cool. All right. Eventually finds your way to the Hall of the Waves. It's actually kind of weirdly beautiful here, despite all the, bombings and chaos that you were, a part of. The moonlight sort of just glitters off the lake, the pristine lake. No one is there, not a single soul. Not High Priest Bar, just you, the sky, and the fish.
Is it possible for Reilly to meditate underwater?
You can theoretically breathe underwater now, so yeah.
Yeah, I think Reilly is just gonna take a dip
Okay.
and
Sure.
like get the full rest that way.
Okay, so that'll be 4 hours. Oh shit. Cool. So you sort of just swim to the bottom. You just glide through it like air. And eventually you find your way to the sort of just sandy sediment at the bottom of the lake. You find a few sort of just worms just digging their way through the sand. A lot of fish that sort of just come up and nibble at your toes. But eventually you find this sort of deep, kind of contemplative state. Is Eugene with you or leaving him in the bucket?
Bring him with me. I trust him to not run away, and if he does, be free, my friend.
Cool. Alright, so you find your night's rest, if you can call it that, there. Okay. Chasm
Restore
Crew.
all my stuff.
Sure. Chasm Crew, what you doing?
Going to the chasm.
We're gonna try and search for Klawdeen, Armando, and Gary.
Okay, so you know where they live. In a non-threatening manner. You get to these sort of weird, almost favela-like, so just sort of set of structures down in the sort of the Undermarket area, and the 3 of the 4 corners are living in one of them. You notice that Klawdeen and Gary are sleeping, sort of just resting their backs up against the wall. Gary's just sort of cradling the glowing orb that he likes to sort of just palm and play with. His bucket sort of just tilted over his face. And Klawdeen just sort of just sitting there, eyes closed. Can't tell if she's awake or just pretending to be asleep. And then the only one that's actually up is, no, he sort of seems to be just tinkering with something.
I think Zero's just gonna walk in quietly and just sit down somewhere.
Okay. Let's see if he notices it. Mondo does not notice you.
Yeah, I'll sit down somewhere as well.
Okay, there's not a lot of space in this room. It's a decently sized place, but it's just covered with a lot of shit. Mondo does not still not notice you. He's just like sort of just tinkering with something. Like you hear like mechanical noises, like sort of just like winding gears. It's like just clacking metal.
Can we see what he's working on?
You can try to just roll up behind him and like look over.
Sure.
Okay. Make another perception check. No.
Me?
No, me.
Oh.
Mondo still doesn't notice you. He is not rolling well for his perception. Either way, it seems to be some sort of it almost looks like a turret, it's like a tripod, and there's like some sort of like it's not a tripod. It looks like, it's hard to explain. It's almost like crab-like. It has like legs, like 4 legs that are just like pointed, and like it sort of end with like claw tips. And it holds up this like weird body that has this like so there's just like an external tube that just sticks out. It's very strange looking.
Oh,
You can't make heads or tails of it, but he's working on it. Something there. Okay, so what you guys doing? You guys just basically snuck your way into their house, and he fucking hasn't noticed you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say hello there.
Oh fuck! It's good to see you. What you said it was urgent. What's going on?
Well, a lot of stuff. We got some evidence from the Silverwind company.
Okay.
Kind of a long story of how we got that, but we returned back to the Night Fort, and it was a scene. It was a very disturbing scene, and we met this kind of assassin-like person, and everyone in there was dead. We're kind of in a tough situation right now.
That sounds rough, buddy. Well, I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure how I can help you very much. This isn't technically my place. I'd have to like ask Klawdeen or Arcus. I don't know where he is though. I could try waking Klawdeen.
Klawdeen sort of just says, "I'm already up." Gary sort of wakes up too. He just tilts the bucket away from his eyes. Oh, hello, friends. I did not hear you enter.
Good morning.
Is it morning already? Oh no, I must have overslept. I had so many breads to eat.
It's somewhat morning. It's more of the middle of the night.
Oh, but then I believe I can head back to sleep then. But I do not wish to disturb your conversation. I heard jibber jabbering and I woke up.
Yeah, you can sleep, but we're kind of in a tough situation, so we'll try to figure it out.
I will try. Mondo can probably tell me the details once I wake up. Good night. And he immediately passes out again, like just instantly. Like someone hit his off switch and she's out. Klawdeen sort of pipes and says, "Can you describe these assassins?"
He called himself the Doctor.
He had a mask, emerald snake mask.
Doctor. She just lets out this big sigh. Well, I'm afraid you're fucked. I believe
What is that?
you pissed off the Gravekeepers. They're sort of this quasi-religious assassination guild. They're known to be basically the best of the best. Been around for hundreds of years. Almost every single high-profile assassination you've heard of in the past 300 years was probably the work of a Gravekeeper. So I don't know what you did to get them on your shit list, but I would suggest fleeing.
How do you know about them?
Well, they're part of the underworld. I'm part of the underworld.
I guess that's true. Yeah, I think we have to flee as soon as possible.
Simon, can I make an intelligence check to see if I know anything about them at all?
Make a history check.
Sorry, history or which
History.
Fuck, never mind.
You know, shit. You know, the first time you fucking heard of them.
Okay.
Creepy guy with a snake mask. What the fuck? How many was it? Just one?
Would I be able? Yeah, there was just one person.
Okay. Well, it's up to you. I mean, I wouldn't say your chances against an assassin would be great, but if you gang up on him, maybe.
Do you know what the usual methods are?
It depends on the job, really. From what I've heard, there's not too many of them, but they're all highly skilled. I don't know how many of them there are, but they kill in all sorts of ways, depending on if the coin is good.
Oh fuck, the coin is good.
Again, I said you're fucked. Well, hopefully not, but we'll see.
How would you suggest gaining up on him then?
Well, I'm not too sure of the methods. Did he attack you? What did he?
No, he more of gave us a speech, and then said tomorrow might be something worse. He might kill us then.
Oh, good. Well, I don't know the methods, but I know they like fucking with people, toying with the prey before they kill them.
Do you know any organizations who might be associated with them?
The Gravekeepers are associated with the Gravekeepers. They're, from what I've heard, they're mostly a neutral party. Anyone that pays them, they kill. They don't really have too many affiliations.
Klawdeen, you are familiar with the Faceless, right?
I am.
Do you know if there's anyone down here that I could speak to that's with them?
She sort of just peeks outside and outside. You do notice even though it's nighttime up there, it's still pretty lively down here. It's like this place never sleeps. Who knew? Underworld doesn't care if it's nighttime. She sort of just pans around, sticking her head out the door as I pull up a list of names. She sort of just spots one person just sort of in the corner, just waves them over. You don't know who it is. Unless you're peeking out the corner yourself. After like 2 minutes, you see sort of this white dragonborn just sort of just show up. Plated actually like in armor, which is kind of weird because they're, underworld. But they sort of just show up. What? And this Klawdeen sort of just looks at you, Xero.
I'm gonna step forward. Fuck, where's the fucking group notes? What was that guy's name that we met in Fairhaven? Wasn't it also Merrick? Uric, sorry. Okay.
All my NPCs are the same.
Okay, so first I am going to does anyone know specifically who has the note with the note that he left us on the bed in Fairhaven?
Does only one of us have that?
Well, he only made one copy.
Only one note.
We'll just say you have it.
Okay.
Sure.
I don't see that in mine anywhere.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure Reilly had it, but whatever, fuck it.
I'm going to show it to him, and I'm going to say, "Hi, my name is Xero. I helped. Me and my party, we helped dismantle a Silverwind warehouse in Fairhaven, working alongside Uric, who advised us."
He sort of just smiles. Oh, that was you, wasn't it?
Well, we are trying to do our best to continue to shut down their operation in any way we can, but tonight something really bad happened, and now the city guards are looking for us. And we have evidence against Silverwind that would incriminate them. We have a deal with the what is it? The High Priestess of Judgment? What is she called, Simon?
High Priest Rethar.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that we have a deal with her right now, and she is aware of what's going on, we don't have a way to... I'm just going to ask him if there's any way that we could be repaid a favor from the Faceless by getting assistance either in leaving the city unnoticed or in helping us dismantle this portion of Silverwind. Because as of right now, we are wanted men and there's an assassin after us.
Well, like you said, favor for favor. I have to choose one or the other. I can do both, but you have to let me know which one you want.
Which two is he offering? Because I said so many different things.
The two options you just said is either you can get out of Dodge or you can try to dismantle for your Silverwind. Or just help dismantle Silverwind. It's up to you.
I'm gonna turn back to Chrys and Jana and just kind of look at them and wait.
I think we should dismantle Silverwind.
Yeah, I think Jana would pick that as well.
Okay, me too. Then I'm going to turn to him and I'm going to say, we started something here. I would like to finish it and not let these people win any more than they already have.
Well, if you're planning on fighting Silverwind, that's probably up to the boss. Tell you what, you rest up here. I'll come find you tomorrow.
Okay.
What do I call you?
My name is Xero. I guess I'm going to step back and let Jana and Chrys speak if they want to introduce themselves.
I am Chrys.
I'm Jana, and this is my bear, Giorgio.
We have a fourth party member who is not here with us at the moment. His name is Reilly, and I guess we go by the Xodiacs, I think.
Xodiacs, alright. Well, friend of yours, friend of mine. Get some shut-eye, I'll drop out tomorrow.
Thank you.
Name's Valthira, by the way.
I'm gonna put my hand out to shake it.
Okay, he shakes back. He's pretty muscular. It's weird how this guy that's basically like decked out in like full metal armor, armed to the teeth, ripped as hell, is part of like a thiefy guild. Alright, see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool, and he just sort of leaves. Klawdeen sort of just shuts the door behind him and just sort of says, well, I guess you're crashing here today.
Thank you.
Well, there's not a lot of bedrolls since you brought your own.
Well, I just need to meditate, and that'll be fine.
Yeah, weird elf shit, I get it.
Yeah, Jana's just gonna curl up with Giorgio in the corner.
Okay. Yeah, the wounds have started closing up. They're still there. He stopped bleeding out, and now he's more like, now he's healing. Okay, so you guys get your full long rest?
Yes.
Yeah, Zero's gonna sleep, but like propped up against a wall, just so they're not like completely laying down flat.
Wait, don't I have a bedroll in my explorer's pack?
You pretty much all you guys have bedrolls somewhere.
Yeah, I'll use it then.
Yeah, your one-time microtransaction bedroll. Cool. All right, so you guys wake up. Reilly, you wake up in sort of the wee hours of the morning to the sound of something just hitting the ground, like, repeatedly.
Hitting the ground?
Like, next to you.
Well, I'm gonna look at it.
Cool, it's a trident. And you see sort of just get pulled up repeatedly, and then hits again. This time you see, like, 4 fish speared onto it. It's, like, probably 6 in the morning. The sun has started rising.
Alright, I'm gonna... How much stuff is on me right now? Like, is my stuff up?
All yours. What do you mean? Like,
All my belongings and whatnot. Aside from Tempest or Todd, obviously.
well, if you want to jump in with your backpack, it's up to you.
Yeah, I think I would.
Okay, so a lot of it is waterlogged. Yeah, because it's not a magic backpack; it's just a backpack.
Yeah.
But do you have any papers in your inventory?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So to your probably nothing's been damaged. At least nothing worse beyond repair. You notice Eugene looks a little bit different. He's a mite bigger now. By a mite, I mean a lot bigger. He's fist size now.
Nice.
And he's sort of just chilling on you, like he's like resting on your shoulder like a parrot.
That's fine. I'm okay with this.
You now have a crab familiar.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Eugene. Alright, next time the trident comes down, I'm just gonna hitch a ride back up with it.
Okay. Alright, sure. So, it hits again, and you grab it. About halfway through the lake, you hear a muffled, "A big one!" And then you still just burst through the fucking water, and you scare the ever-living shit out of High Priest Umbar.
Good morning!
Oh, fuck! Reilly, what you doing down at the bottom of the lake in the morning?
I was just having me a rest.
Rest at the bottom of a lake.
Yeah, I figured it'd be the safest place.
He looks at you like a weird, confused look, but then with like a look of like, oh yeah, I guess you'd be right. I can't fault you there, Reilly. Would you like a towel or perhaps food breakfast? I believe.
That's fine. I can air dry. And breakfast. Oh, yeah, I could go for some breakfast.
Well, I'll be catch up some fish then, and we'll have ourselves a big fishy feast, eh?
Let's do it.
Cool. So you can spend however long you'd like to spend with High Priest Umbar.
Few hours.
Okay. Sure, so I'll say it's like noon. You guys spend most of the day just shooting this shit. He literally just starts up a fire and like roasts some fish over it.
Awesome.
Nice.
Old school style.
Cool. In the meantime, while Reilly's having a big cool, it's like he's basically having a fishing holiday. At some point in the morning, you sort of hear just like a knock on the door. At this point, Klawdeen and Gary has already woken up. As you guys sort of just come to, Klawdeen sort of just points to like this pot. Coffee's over there.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Okay. Sure. It's a nice, steaming hot cup of coffee. Are you going to use the assassin cup to do it?
Yes.
Great.
Of course.
You mix your saliva with the assassin's saliva, and just drink a sick cup of coffee. At this point, the white dragonborn Valthira just walks in. Well, whenever you're ready, just follow me, and I'll guide you to our boss.
Okay. How much slots do I get back for the wand?
I believe it's 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
Oh, I have to do that for the Wand of Lightning, too.
It's 1d6 plus 1 for you. Oops, that's 4.
Cool.
2. Cool. I believe the 60s of funsies is fully maxed out. Maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright. So you guys take your time getting ready. And you guys follow Valthira, or you guys want to do something else?
Before we leave, I would like to use the Poisoner's Key. How long would it take, would you say?
We say you do this like at some point last night. Make a... Is it like a proficiency thing in your...
No.
Oh. Oh, weird. Hold on.
before we do leave, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay. Sure. You're not proficient in poison kit, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay, that's why. All right, cool. So just make a general intelligence check.
Can I actually no? I'll just make it then. Oh fuck yeah!
You Bill Nye the Science Guy out of that fucking deals. Just you sort of just dip in some sort of like acid just to separate the metal from the actual liquid itself. Once the metal's fully corroded, you notice that there's like a very thin film of some sort of substance liquid just sort of floating on the top. You separate that liquid and sort of test that. I'd say over the course of last night, you gather this is some sort of paralyzing agent.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you guys following the dude?
I'm ready if you guys are.
Yep.
Cool. Sure. So he sort of just wordlessly guides you through the Undermarket, past some guards, and then through the tunnels. You travel for probably about 30 minutes, sort of just sidestepping the occasional kobold. The kobold don't actually seem that afraid of people. Like, it's like they're passing people on the street. It's kind of strange. And he's like, "Oh, hello there, little friend." And then he sort of just, they cross paths. You do hear the rumbling still sort of just present slightly, but it's not like, so like it wasn't as strong as before. Eventually you just get guided down to this sort of just very innocuous door. You see the Dragonborn sort of do something to the door. Like he puts his face very close to some sort of slot. It's like one of those eye slots. After probably about 20 seconds, you hear there's like 17 different locks being unlocked, and then the door opens up. Okay, and he sort of just ushers you guys in.
Cool.
We go in.
Yeah.
Cool. The instant you guys go in, you just see this like weird wall of blackness, actually. Like it's like you see, there's like probably like a 10-foot circle around you, and then it's just black. Like there's light here, like there's your area is definitely lighted, but it's just black in there. And you sort of hear there's just some voice somewhere, just sort of emanating, like almost like it's from everywhere. What's your business?
I'm going to step forward and I'm going to say we have worked with the Faceless in the past in Fairhaven to help them in this fight against Silverwind. We saved multiple people, and we are currently on the trail of people that we believe are in charge. We broke into the office last night, and we acquired some documents that are very incriminating, and right now we are wanted by the city guards, and we are looking to get to the Hall of Ten, where we can turn it in to the High Priestess there. And we would like to see justice.
Okay. Balthier sort of just walks up and just sort of just holds his hand out. The paper, please. You got a favor, and we're sort of using it up, so if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, I'm gonna hand him the paper.
Cool. He sort of takes the paper, just sort of crumples it up, breathes on it, and it turns to like sort of just like this thin sheet of ice, and then sort of just crushes it in his palm. At which point, this wall of blackness drops, and you see like 17 people with like crossbows like trained on you. And you see in the center, you see Poe, again, the very, very middle center, and also one guy next to him on his right, sort of like a half elf, but his head sort of just like cut very short, very stylishly, like K-pop star. Sort of just sitting there cross-armed. He seems like pretty armed to the teeth, like daggers all over the place. And then to the left, you see a Sort of just brunette, half elf again. Sort of looks very similar to the guy next to him, actually. Hair just sort of just tied up. Seems like she's ready for business. And then in the center of that, Poe.
Hell yeah, dude.
Poe's in the center?
Yep.
He's the ringleader?
He's the leader.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy we paid him so much.
Alright.
And then he
Janice?
sort of just walks
Just
up.
gonna. Oh, go ahead.
He takes off his hat and sort of just walks up. And then as he walks up, you notice he sort of grows like a foot in height. And then he's just shifts into like a whole different person. And then he puts a hat back on.
Is he a changeling?
And then his once he looks up, he looks a completely different person. This time he looks like a sort of like balding Scrooge McDuck looking guy. Scrooge. Yeah, the guy from like that movie that one time, you know. He's sort of just balding. Puts a hat back on. He's still wearing the same like suit, but it seems like it's sort of just shifted to match his shape. But he looks like a completely different dude. He looks like a human now. Sorry about the deception. But I'd like to take some time to know my clients, if you wouldn't mind. It's always good to have an eye on the streets. Would you agree?
Yes, definitely.
Now, what's this about Silverwind and taking them down and justice and whatnot?
Who has the documents? Is it, I guess it's Chrys, because he's the one who found everything?
Yeah, I have the documents.
Okay. Chris the Bloodhound.
And then we
Well,
can
we
also show the ledger that we found at Fairhaven.
Yeah. Well, we
And-
have. Oh,
Go
what
ahead.
was that? Okay. Well, we have some evidence that might help take down the Silverwind. We covered this. We covered evidence from both a warehouse in Fairhaven and here in Obethys. I'd like to show you them to see what you think.
Okay.
And then-
So are you showing all the Sylvan stuff and the warehouse ledger?
Yeah.
Okay. That's just the 5 documents you're sending.
Yeah.
Showing them. Okay.
Do you want to show him the journal that we found as well in the Luca cave? I mean, it doesn't have much to do with Silverwind, but it's still the same people working together.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you this journal we found as well. That might be associated with the Silverwind.
Okay. Over the course of like 5 minutes, you sort of read some all through. The crossbows train and you have stopped at this point to drop their stuff, and then they start milling about the room. You notice it's a pretty spacious room, actually. It's weird because it's not exactly like a set room built with bricks and stuff. It looks like a portion of the wall was carved out, so it almost looks cave-like. But there are amenities here. There are like candles and beds. But it's a kitchen, weirdly enough. But yeah, it almost looks like a homeless shelter. There's a lot of people milling about, like people eating.
Once Poe is done looking over the documents, or just once he reaches a pausing point, I'm going to speak up and say, I believe that Silverwind has hired an assassin to go after us. Somebody by... Oh fuck, what group are they from again? The Grave something?
The Gravekeepers?
Yeah.
Yes, a member of the Gravekeepers named the Doctor. We encountered him yesterday night, or last night I should say, at the Night Fort, where he slaughtered everyone in there, including the owner. As a
Sounds
warning.
like the Gravekeepers, alright. The
Yeah, I was just
Gravekeepers
gonna
don't
start
fuck
crying.
around. Are you right there, my dear?
Nope.
He sort of looks at the woman that was left with him. The 2 guys are... 2 people that were sort of standing next to him have not left his side. Gabriella, would you be a dear? At which point the half-elf woman sort of just sort of like guides you to like one of the beds and starts just like comforting you wordlessly and weirdly. But yeah, like you can speak if you want to, but she just guides you to the bed and starts just like patting your back, like. She's like offering you to feed you like bread and stuff. It's really sweet, but. Well, to be perfectly honest, the documents you gave me, I'm honestly not sure that's be enough. Because of one reason. Vice President of Slytherin, Tannen Lorg, he sort of just does the legwork for that goddamn company. Nearly everything he says is indestructible. Every sort of argument, every spite waged against them, he'll knock them all down. And frankly, there's not a lot of hard evidence. There's mentions of Virgil, but honestly, how many Virgils do you think there are in the world? Look, that guy's Virgil. And he points to some guy in the back corner who's like eating like some fried fish. So that name means nothing in the court of law. Anyone can be Virgil. What? Explain why the sales records are born again. The expenditure.
Let me look at it again. I don't remember.
Just got a bunch of paper and said, "Here's evidence they're guilty," and then never understood. This never under like never.
Oh right. So when we were able to get into these warehouses, we found that the glass vials are being used to package the aquamarine, and the crates are used to package the bodies that they're hiding the aquamarine in.
Right, but it's an expenditure sheet, and on the surface, they're a mercantile company, so crates and barrels are pretty par for the course. Glass vials, a bit weirder, but they're a mercantile company. We both know what they've been used for, but in a court of law, I'm not sure that's enough.
We did have a witness that came forward and talked with the judge.
Now that's interesting. Normally all the witnesses, scared to death or actually deaf. Silverwind don't like their runaways spreading the word.
When we parted ways in Fairhaven from Yurik, he also took 3 survivors, and he said that the Faceless would help get them home. I don't remember their names, but they were living last we saw them.
Oh, you arrived a couple of weeks ago. Brought in 3 scared to death people. We sort of just sent them up to one of the doctors and altars. From there, I'm not sure where they went, but I'm sure Yurik is handling it. He's a good sort.
So if you don't believe that this is enough at the moment to shut this operation down, what do you suggest we do?
Well, that's a tough question. We've been trying to shut down Silverwind for years now. Been breathing down on necks for quite a number. Well, you already did a number on them already. Burned down the warehouse without even us paying you. And we're not going to pay it because you didn't take the contract. But you got that favor, and we're paying that favor back. So, I'm not sure what you can do, but for the meantime, consider the little den of iniquity that we got you home. I call that fair. For now.
Yes. I agree.
And about that deception, Poe's my sort of stage name. Call me Ganis.
Cool.
And he sort of just points to these 2 people Well, one person next to him. This is my son, Galen, and over there's my sweet little thing, Gabriella.
Don't like that.
She's my daughter, in case you didn't know, and that was weird.
That was weird.
That was weird. I speak like this, you know? Sets me apart from the others. Regardless, any spite, any slight you do to Silverwind is a boon to us. So, welcome
So
to
you even
the
think
Faceless
the
Den.
eyewitnesses won't be enough?
Eyewitnesses typically tend to turn up missing, typically. The fact you even going to testify at all was already a miracle. So, at least it casts suspicion on Silverwind. We've been trying to just tackle the beast head on.
Who would you
started
say is the
something.
beast?
That'd be Silverwind.
Anyone
been-
in particular there?
Well, if you want to cut the head off the Hydra, you gotta get after the, Well, there's two heads of fuzz. Liz Ricaldi, the founder of Silverwind, and Tannen Lorig, call him the Silver Tongue. Caldy is, let's say, pragmatic. She don't take shit from nobody. And Tannen Lorig, he's sort of same sort, but he's more of a sly motherfucker. If you can somehow get to those two, well, cut off the head, the body crumbles. And I ride.
Yes.
Yeah, I ain't quite rightly sure what you guys want to do, but rest up. I got some rich folk to peddle my goods for. And as he exits the door, he sort of shifts back into Poe form and sort of just leaves.
Nice.
I'll salute to him.
Everything now, you're just saluting to everybody.
Yeah.
I even goddamn touched like a weapon in the army, and you're already like, sorry, yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, but you guys are just alone in the Faceless hideout in Obethys. Gabriella is just sort of consoling as best she can. Jana and the other dude's just sort of chilling there. You don't give no fucks. Yeah, there's a lot of other guys who are sort of just milling about.
If we have time, I would like to just like set myself up somewhere, and I want to cast Find Familiar.
Okay. You actually find a corner where you see other people doing very similar rituals. There's probably like 2 or 3 guys doing pretty much the same thing. Brazier, Cole. So you can set yourself up there.
Cool.
Cool. Right. So what is Azek returning as?
An owl.
Okay. You get a little hoot hoot. Just shimmering black feathers. Black owls don't really exist, but you made one.
I'm just gonna give him a little nod, like good to see you again. My business associate.
Yeah, he nods back. He hands you his business card.
I would like to get a blank piece of paper from like a journal or something, and I want to write a note. And I'm going to write, Reilly, we found a possible...
You only have one money in the mailbox.
No, not that. I'm saying just a blank piece of paper. I don't
Okay.
even talk about.
Oh,
You're not
I know
putting-
where she's
A
going
piece of
with
paper.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna write
Azek's gonna go
Reilly.
find me. Yeah.
We found a possible solution. Come to the chasm, and then I'm just going to sign it as X, and then I'm going to somehow tie it to Azek's little leg, and I'm going to ask them to find Reilly. So, I'm assuming Reilly's at the Hall 10. So
Yeah, at this point, it's only been like At this point, he's just scared the shit out of Umvar. Yeah. So at some point, Reilly, in your trepidations with Hyper Umvar, roasting meat and such and the like, a black owl sort of just appears and with like a note attached to his leg. And just sort of just lands on your shoulder and starts like pecking the hell out of your head.
What do you want? Do you want
sort of
some
sticks-
fish? I can easily give you some, you know.
He sticks his foot out and like there's like a note attached to it.
Oh, what's this? I'm gonna read it.
Okay. Yeah, it says what it said.
Right.
It has
It says what it says.
It says what it says.
Yeah, the thing that Missy just
hi,
said.
Azek.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi, Azek.
You guys need to
Yeah.
watch The Room, because that didn't make sense in the next
Yeah. Luca, you're tearing me apart. Yeah. I'm going to turn to Umvar and I'm going to say, "Hey, do you happen to know anything about the Gravekeepers?"
Well, they tend to the, they tend to the field of memories. They, just, make sure the graves are clean. Make sure there's no grave robbers about.
No, I'm talking more about the assassin kind.
That would be the first time I've heard of it.
Oh, well.
Are you in
Keep an
some
eye
trouble,
out.
Reilly?
Oh, I'm in a lot of trouble. It turns out being a good person isn't such a good thing in this world after all.
Those were a lot of words. That's me fishing ears. Couldn't
What?
quite process. But
Oh.
if someone's troubling you, Reilly, well, they're troubling me. And when they're troubling me, there's trouble.
What you? Oh well, I don't want to bother you. You're not. I don't want to get you involved in me antics. You're living a nice life here, Umvar.
Yeah, so far, but... Well, betwixt you and me, bit boring.
Betwixt me with what now?
Betwixt you and me. Bit boring.
Bit
So if
boring.
you know any of
Oh.
any action, if you need me to crack some heads, I'll be with you, Reilly.
I would love to have a personal bodyguard. I'm in trouble.
As long as you're on the right side of the law.
Oh.
Morally grey.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Well, I'm trying to stop some bad fellows from doing some bad things, such as, I guess I'll give you the example, child trafficking. I've shut down a few operations with me party, and, they hired assassins on us.
Sounds like the sort, alright. Well, if you see that God's damned assassin, you come to me and I'll run him through.
I think he's... No, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. Umvar, don't worry about it. I don't think there's ever going to be a point where I can, quickly rush and ask for your aid if it comes to it. Chances are he's waiting for his opportunity to strike. And that's why he's underwater. You can't find me there. And if you can't find me there, you can't fight me there.
Suddenly things make a lot more sense. Well, you're part of the hull of the waves, Reilly. If you ever find you need of rest, find yourself at the bottom of the lake and that'll wake you up in the morning,
Sounds like a deal to me, Ingvar. I'm going to go meet up with my party now.
Alright, good luck. Be careful now, you hear me, Reilly.
I am trying, believe me.
Okay, he holds out his fist to fist bump you.
I'm gonna do it.
Cool.
Hell
You
yeah.
get this, like, sick, fishy fist bump. Fucking Japanese waves show up in the distance, glittering in the sunlight.
Dong, dong.
You guys make it explode.
Yeah, I could fucking just...
The fist bump?
It's not just that.
explosion happens in the background.
We do the wave with our hands. Hell yeah.
Sure. I can see your
Oh
handshake.
Yeah.
Dude.
High Priest
Of course.
Ingvar, my bro.
Level 6 rank confidant right now.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm gonna head to the chasm then.
Cool. Alright, so it takes you a little bit while to get the chasm, but I'd say for the sake of time, After you're just sort of just milling about in the Faceless thing, I'll give you like 30 minutes before Reilly shows up. So if you guys want to do anything in the meantime, it's up to you.
I guess I'll return to like wherever we came from, like that main part of the chasm, and I'll just walk around and wait for Reilly.
Okay, the Undermarket, sure.
Yeah, I do want to stealth around there though, just in case we see anyone at all. I just want to be stealthy.
Okay, make a stealth check. Sure.
That's really fucking good, yeah.
Cool. So you basically, you just fade into the ether. No one seems to notice you. You don't notice you. Yeah, at some point, you lost track of where you are. But yeah, eventually, no one fucks with you. Not even the people trying to peddle their goods who are bothering everybody notices you. Yeah, Reilly shows up, covered in fish scent and water.
Of course, as he does.
As you do.
Yeah, it's just come to expect it.
Can I smell Reilly as he approaches?
You smell like shit more than you smell Reilly, but
Okay, right, we're in the sewer.
it is a sewer, yeah. Yeah, but once finally gets within like 10 feet of you, and you're like, oh, there's Reilly. Yeah, he's still a little bit waterlogged. Like he himself is dry, but like his stuff, his backpack, still a bit of water in it, but that's fine.
Okay. I am going to
Is Eugene
just...
still on my shoulder?
He's nestled ways into your bag now.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm assuming Azek came back with Reilly, right?
Yeah. He came back way before fucking Reilly. He flew back.
Okay.
And then hopped his way over to the fucking sewers.
Oh. Little bird feet.
Yeah, they are covered as shit.
Oh.
Yeah. But he's making sure that he's not perching on you, Yeah.
That makes me so sad.
Yeah, he's covered in shit, but he's just business contract. It's part of the job.
Oh, I'm gonna clean him off later. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna come out of hiding for a second and just tell Reilly to follow me so we can head back to the
Okay.
face.
Sure. You see Zero just like
activate
Homer
stealth mode. Yeah.
You see Zero just reverse Homer Simpson out of the ether. It's like, with me if you want to leave, and then goes back.
Right, I'm gonna activate stealth as well then.
Sure. Okay, you make a stealth check.
Watch me fuck it up.
Okay. Okay, so Eugene just keeps fucking just snipping at your ears. And it's just like it's bothering you, and you're just like making like grunts and shit. Like you're distracted.
How did he make his way out of my bag so fast?
Clawed legs.
Eh. It's worth it.
Can I make a perception check for the Gravekeeper, the doctor?
Sure, make a perception check. Okay. If you look around, you don't see anyone wearing a snake mask.
Okay.
Alright, so at some point, the other people arrive. Let's guys switch back to maybe not spooky music. Yeah, but the party has all gathered in the Den of the Faceless. You sort of just walk up to that door with like the eye slot. Just knock and they let you in. They recognize you. Yeah, what do guys?
Reilly needs to get filled in first.
While they're filling him in, I'm going to get a rag and wet it with some water, and I'm going to clean off Azek. I feel bad.
Okay. Yeah, that exists. You take some time cleaning off Azek. In your mind, you sort of hear it say, thanks.
Under my breath, I just whisper, dirty bird. Continue.
If owls could roll their eyes, then he would be doing that. To say in this process, Reilly's been filled on that situation. You're basically allied yourselves with a thieves guild.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but you have a sort of home away from home. A home that's not covered in bodies.
Xodiacs X Faceless was the collab everyone was waiting for.
Oh shit, it's the OV episode? Fuck.
Yep. Do they tell him that Poe is their ringleader?
Probably.
Holy shit! He was the ringleader! Oh my god! That's so cool! I had no idea.
Yes, he's apparently the leader of all this, of the Faceless.
Well, we're in with a trustworthy group of peoples, aren't we?
It seems so.
Yeah, at this point I don't know what to do.
I kind of have an idea. I think at this point, everything that we can do here has been done. I think I would like to use Disguise Self and go to the Hall of Ten to turn in everything that we found to the judge at least, and let her know that this is everything that we could gather to get Merrick his freedom. And I think from there we could talk about leaving town. Not with her, obviously. I'll come back and we can discuss what we're gonna do.
What are you gonna do about Zoella?
I am not sure. She's staying in the rich part of town. I'm assuming there's just as many guards there. I don't know how we're gonna help her now.
Well, rest in peace.
We never found the axe either. I know everyone was really concerned about that.
The what?
The axe?
Oh,
Oh.
the axe. Whatever.
He's dead, so we're not getting paid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we never found that one dude's friend either.
Jim?
They'll be
Jim.
okay.
Oh,
Jim and
fuck. Yeah,
Sophie.
they were gonna be our way into Altus.
Jim and
Oh,
Sophie.
how?
Yeah.
We could still find Jim.
I mean, we could, but we didn't.
I think right now, like, if we travel around the city... Sorry, I just noticed that Reilly's name is Chrys Angel Mind Freak, sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Okay. I think if we travel around the city right now, me and Chrys need to use Disguise Self, and then Reilly can be invisible, and then we can somehow carry Jana with us.
Sure.
We
I mean,
can dress her up.
I can also
dress her up
invisible
like
Jana.
a kid.
The white dragon sort of just pops in. I heard you guys were traveling around the city. Well, you guys are in the sewers. They're all connected around the city. If you'd like, I can act as your guide. It's a bit, bit of a maze down here, but I've been here for a while.
We could go straight. If we could go straight to the Hall of the Ten, that would be excellent.
I can get you near the Hall of Ten. Probably about a 3-minute walk from there, but it's pretty damn close.
Close enough.
Sounds good.
Could we use the sewers to get out of town as well?
They do exit out of town, or at least out of the city. Chasm's pretty much out of the town. Guards don't like to hang out low town very much. So if you ever wanted to tuck tail and run, well, there's your answer. And mind you, if that is what you do. Boss and I, well, we won't hold it against you, but Den is always your home. For now, till the Silverwind situation is dealt with.
Do you guys want to, like, obviously I'm going to turn in all this stuff to the judge, but after that, do you guys want to try to travel around the city using our disguises and stuff to find Jim and see if we can help him, or do the thing with Zoella? The thing with Zoella, I don't have a solution right now, but I have an idea. I wanted to use my dagger to kind of make an intelligence or a religion check or something to see if... Because honestly, with the Zoella thing, I have no idea where to go from there. I have no clue. Like, we went down to the fucking, wow, what is it called again? Not the tomb, was it? I don't remember.
The Crypts.
The Crypts,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm a
Crypts,
fool,
yeah.
I'm so sorry. We went down to the Crypts, and maybe we approached that the wrong way. Maybe we weren't supposed to attack anything. there's a lot of different things on the table right now with that. So I was wondering, did you guys want to just leave town immediately, or do you guys want to take a risk and try to stay here in the den and then leave during the day or even at nighttime when we have like a bit more room for stealth to just finish up some of the things that we have to do here?
Thing is, first of all, Reilly doesn't even want to go back down to the crypts. He almost got fucking obliterated. And the Jim and Sophie thing, that's kind of just more of a distraction than anything else. They're powerful allies, certainly, but they're also extreme wild cards, like even more so than Chrys.
Who just said? I think Josie said they're our ticket into Altus. How?
Because they work for them right now.
They work for who?
Altus.
The academy?
Yeah, they send them out to get the shit for the magic stuff. That's how they're employed.
But I mean,
The academy
I don't
pays them
think
to go get stuff.
what was that?
Like they get supplies.
No, I understand what they're here for. I'm saying, how are we going to utilize them to get into Altus? Is there like, are we not allowed into Altus, or are we gonna travel with them?
Isn't it hard to get into Altus? Or at least the academy part? I thought that was one where they don't let people, outsiders in.
Well, there it's
Like you need, I thought like in those journals, like you have to like have some great work or something to get in there.
I'd say,
Or is that to be enrolled in there?
Charismatic Intelligence History check. See how much you know about the academy. Okay. So I'll say you know that anyone can enter the academy. There's a public library there. There's a lot of fucking library. There's a library there, big library. You can talk to people in there, get information from there. To actually enroll as a student, you need to prove your genius, essentially.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like getting to Harvard. Yeah, and the whole like mercenary work thing, that's like a separate branch.
I see.
So
Yeah.
getting into the establishment is no big deal. Becoming part of it is the hard thing.
Yeah, so you can go in, get information, books, whatever from the academy. It's when you want to use academy's like resources to do shit, that's when you need to like get an in. You can still work for the academy, which is how Jim and such got employed.
I'm sure he'll find his friend on his own. That's just what I
Yeah.
think.
We can just
He
take
might be
Steamline.
useful getting around at the academy, though.
Should we
Chris,
check in
what
with him and see if he's like ready to go back? Because I would imagine if we're going to try and travel with them, we would want to leave sooner than later, so we don't have to keep risking getting seen. Simon
Did
died.
someone leave?
No, my maps just all broke down, so I'm just refreshing.
Okay.
Go ahead, feel keep talking.
I do agree with Josie. And Brandon. I do think that he could be helpful getting there, and just helpful when we actually do arrive there. So I do think that's a reason that we should try and maybe find him, track him down.
If you think it's worth it, then sure.
I also think we could probably do the Crypts again. But I think there's
That
a
one
way.
I don't know about, Chief.
I think there's a way that we can do it without being destroyed by the flock.
I agree, because we were getting through there just fine on stealth alone. It was me that attacked somebody, and that's what initiated everything.
And then Zoella did something with divine magic, or something like that.
So, like, if you guys aren't comfortable with, like, finding Zoella, I can do that on my own. But either way, I do think when we travel outside of here, we should all be either in disguise or invisible or something. And I don't want to leave town without the horses.
Yeah, I don't.
I
think at
have
this
no
point
strong
we can also
opinions.
Not split up to go grab different people either.
Well, I guess we could go to the Hall of the Ten first.
Okay, then we can figure it out from there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys head into the Hall 10.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
How are we gonna hide?
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Alright.
Okay. Do you want to like wear the Luca cloak? Just hide in that.
That's all I got.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, maybe he's dead. Why is everything dying? Everything's dying.
We're dying.
We're all dying. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Valthira, the White Dragonborn, sort of just leads you through these sewers. Despite being like in down heavy armor, he's pretty quiet. Surprisingly enough. No clinking at all. Over the course of... It's a little bit longer to travel in the sewers. But it'll take you like 30, 45 minutes to get from the chasm to the Hall of 10. A little bit longer, but not too bad. He pops you out outside of the Hall of the 10, probably like... It's within eye shot. You guys sort of just appear once like the coast is clear, just out of like a manhole. But you're within walking distance of the Hall of the 10.
Before I come out of the hole, I would like to cast Disguise Self on myself.
Sure. Okay, what are you disguising yourself as?
A young woman who's very inconspicuous human.
Okay. Borderline average woman. Cool. You're like the default female option in video games. Cool. All right. Anyone else doing anything preparatory before going in or what?
No.
Cool. Okay. Sure. Okay. Are you guys stealthing in or just walking in? Like average as you can be?
Right,
would
just walk in.
I want to stealth.
Okay. Yep, Xero, make a stealth roll. Awesome. You get like too into your own head trying to like be a normal woman. So you're walking like, you know, like a little bit too weird. Like you're trying too hard to be normal.
Does Reilly notice this?
I'd say yeah, with your passive perception.
I'm gonna snap her out of it.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What am I...
What do you mean snap me out of it?
Yeah, like, hey, come on. You're being weird.
Reilly, the
Hello?
one that smells like fish, leans in and goes, "Quit being weird." You have a fucking crab in your backpack.
Where are we and what are we doing?
We're
in
at the Hall of 10.
Crypts.
Chris has just
Okay.
entered a coma and he's just now awoken.
I'm gonna say that in character to Reilly. Like, who are you calling weird?
Weird? Are you talking about me?
No. No, not you.
But eventually you guys make your way to Hall of 10. There are guards there, but despite your crap rolls, they don't seem to notice. I roll real low for these guys. I've been rolling shit all night. I don't get it. Alright. But you guys make your way to the Hall of 10, narrowly avoiding guards.
Well, so our first order of business gets into the Hall of Judgment, yeah?
Okay, Hall of Judgment first. Alright.
Actually, Chrys is gonna go to the Daryl Hall of Death.
Sure. Okay, I'll start with the Judgment one first. Cool. So you appear in the courtroom. You see High Priest Rethar and a number of guards. They're sort of just like at sort of the base of that little those stands. The High Priest looks a little bit more frazzled than normal, and she's just conversing with the guards.
Very convenient that the person who caused the arson is not with us right now.
Yeah. Can we retcon and say that I have all the documents with me now? If that's cool with Chrys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You guys approach.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'll approach.
Okay. So she just, as you approach, she just waves off the guards as she makes eye contact with you. There's probably about 4 or 5 guards just standing there, and then they all start walking towards you. Make a perception check. Okay. One of them starts eyeing you like real suspiciously, but then like he sort of turns around and sees the judge like furiously waving him away. He doesn't bother you beyond that.
Okay.
The High Priest sort of just gets off those stands and starts to go into the back storage room that you guys discussed shit at before.
Yes.
Following.
Cool. So as you go to this back storage room, you guys all have dark vision, including her. So she just sits at the table and just begins to rub her temples, like in stress.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say we're about to get yelled at, guys.
God.
I trust that gaping hole in the Silverwind office was your doing.
Not specifically
Not-
our doing.
yeah, not
You're
me,
looking at the wrong person. There's a crazy guy out there who might be responsible for it, but it's not us.
But he was part of your group.
You got us there.
A part of quietly did you not understand.
It's not us! He's crazy! But listen, that's not the point. We have important information.
Cool. And I'm just
Better
gonna.
be good. It better be something that I can use to launch an investigation towards Zero and act against them. Because without that, it'll just be viewed as a misguided attempt to bid for more power.
I am going to present everything in front of her, and I'm going to let her know that we also have contact with, or we might be able to have contact with the 3 survivors from the Fairhaven warehouse that will hopefully testify to what they went through.
These are the same 3 survivors that you said were in Fairhaven.
Yes, we since parted ways with them and have heard word that they are in Altus currently.
I wish you told me that before I sent a couple guards to go to Fairhaven.
We actually just found this out last night. I do apologize.
She takes out a piece of paper and then you just see her Rites send message to guards. So he sort of just looks over the logs and papers and stuff. She sort of just taps the spider stuff. Well, the Silverwind company is a mercantile company. They deal in trade all the time. I can hardly act against them because they bought some vials and crates. Spiders, though, are interesting. Are you implying that they were implicit in the plague issue?
It appears to be the case. That's where we found the spider.
Right. Nothing concrete I can act against, but I can launch an investigation on that at least. Why is the appointment log important?
Sorry, which
that
one?
has Virgil on it, right? His name, and it shows up at Luca. Should we start explaining Luca? We should probably start explaining Luca.
Yes. I mean, which document did she ask about?
The appointment log, like the ones with the what's it called again? I called it something. Secretary records.
Ah,
Yeah.
indeed.
Oh yeah, let's explain about Luca and Virgil in the cave and the necromancy and yeah.
And you're implying this is the same Virgil, and you know this how? Because they have the same name.
It's
Luca,
intuition,
come on.
certainly. But we've been there in the flesh.
Wait, wasn't Luca listed on the records as well, or no? Sorry,
Yeah,
the,
no,
the
we didn't.
secretary records.
Wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it improved? Like, Luca was not in the secretary records. It was Virgil. But Luca and Virgil are working together.
Oh, okay, that's what she means then.
Yeah, it's loose. It's loose evidence, but it's a start. It's worth looking into.
There's hundreds of thousands of Virgils. What made you think this one is yours?
Sorry, I'm from Hora. I don't know what the names in this country are.
People can have same names. I can't go through every single Virgil in the world.
Didn't realize there were so many. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. I hate that. That's a thing,
A fair
alright.
point.
Yeah, it's really fair, and I hate that how fair it is.
It's like she's a judge that looks at evidence a lot. Right, you gave me a threatening letter made out to a Mr. Ulwin. And you found the contract for the protection to put the Silverwind under city guard protection. Why are these important?
Silverwind under city guard protection? Where's that one?
The signed contract.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, why else? To protect themselves. To deter anybody from investigating.
Sound idea, but not evidence.
I can give
This
you
contract is the precise reason why I need solid evidence to act on them, otherwise I'll just be in the way of political bullshit.
Of course, I mean, the Silverwind building here in Obethys is merely a front. It's clear as day to us. Because you go inside there, it's very normal until you get to the secret room that has like 16 layers of protection.
Did you find a secret room with 16 layers of protection?
It was a very, very interesting door, that was. That's not normal. A normal secretary would not have that kind of locked door.
The secretary is the one that works at the bottom of the floor. What you broke into, that I am led to believe, is the office of Lizra Kaldi, the CEO of Silverwind.
Sorry, I'm from Hora. I don't understand all these fancy terms.
Do you spreche English?
I speak common, yes. In practice.
Well, you gave me suspicion, but no concrete evidence of illicit activity. With just these papers you gave me, I can't move against Silverwind, but I still have to deal with the mess you caused.
What if we found evidence tying them to involvement with a hitman hired to come after us, since we have taken down multiple I don't know what to call them. Since we've hit them multiple times now.
Yeah.
You're saying there's an assassin after you?
The Gravekeepers are after us.
We
She sort of just winces at that name.
we
Well,
returned to our inn last night to find him waiting for us, where he slaughtered everyone there.
that was him.
Yes.
Well, that explains that. There's already a number of guards that are puking their guts out over the sight of that. The smell is horrible, from what I've heard at least. Well, if that's what the Gravekeeper did, I would suggest that for your safety and for the safety of the citizens, that you likely need to abdicate the city. Finish up any business you have and get out of Dodge. I can't keep the Silverwinds at bay forever. They're gonna be asking questions. Councillor Acer is gonna likely come to me. I'm not sure you have much time before they're breathing down both our necks.
With the evidence that we've collected, what does this mean for Merrick?
With evidence collected, Merrick still serves out his sentence. With the papers you gave me, there's no proof definitively that Silverwinds was directly responsible for the plague and, by extension, Merrick.
And all we can do is just be thankful that the sentence was lightened.
That was all I could do under the circumstance. So maybe a
Pretty good one.
judge,
He's
but I
longer than
can't.
a dog.
Trust me, 1 year is light, comparatively. Honestly, some of the guardsmen still want to see him hanged. Regardless what you do with your time, I suggest you spend it wisely. If you're gonna be sticking around and if that Gravekeeper son of a bitch is gonna be still murdering our folk, then I have to forcibly toss you out, but till then, enjoy your time in the city. And she sort of just, like, takes the papers and just starts walking out. Just, like, rubbing, like, the bridge of her nose, and, like, as she has to, like, fill out, like, 70 pieces of paperwork.
Know that your stress is shared. It's hard being the instigator of all this when all you're trying to do is stop criminal operation.
Okay. While this is happening, Chrys, you just sort of just strolled up to the what's it called? The blah, 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 blah. Hall of Death.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I want to try and look for the priest.
Okay.
The
You still see High
priest.
Priest Leon. High Priest Leon is still gliding around like a creepily edgy Roomba. Yeah, this room still is this circular shape, still the same stairs descending down. The two robed guards sort of just with the crossed halberds across that entrance, and it's basically Lila's in here. High Priest Leonin notices your approach, and he just sort of just slides towards you, and sort of just says, have you come for a third attempt? I believe I was clear during your first failure that you only have one more chance if you already used it. You have disturbed the rest of the dead long enough. Be gone from this place and leave the inter to the internal watch.
I'm not here to attempt yet. Maybe later, but
You have no more attempts. You've already
more?
used the second one.
What was the second one?
He looked at you confused. Like, you came 2 days ago with that other tiefling girl went down to the defender's crypt.
Oh,
Only-
that bitch.
Only the blue one and the tiefling girl didn't come up. You said they perished in the fighting with the flock, that you had finished and you will not return. Did you not?
What are you talking about?
She did it herself. Fuck her.
I don't know any of this. I'm confused.
He sort of just turns towards the crypts, and then turns towards back you, then turns towards the crypts. Are your party near?
Huh?
Are your party near?
Is my party near?
Yes, that is what I asked.
Okay. Yes, they're currently in the Hall of Justice.
Gather them. Meet me here.
Okay. I'm gonna
Oh,
go get them.
Okay. Yeah. About around the same time as High Priest Rethar, the judge, finishes her business with you and leaves. I'm assuming you guys exit.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and you see Chrys basically like bursting onto the scene. He's like the messenger, like carrying a highly important message from like a far distant country. He's like that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, we need to go to the Hall of Death.
Oh dear, what happened?
Well, I'm not exactly sure what happened because I'm still confused, but the High Priest just required that we all go there. He told me to gather you guys.
Summoned by the priest himself, we might as well go.
Zero's already walking over there.
Okay. Sure. So eventually, I'm imagining all you guys eventually gather Hall of Death.
Yeah.
Okay. So once he sees all four of you guys' approach, yeah, he sort of looks at you, Xero, like he's seeing a ghost. But without a word, he sort of just turns around and whispers to one of those robed guards. He leaves, goes downstairs, and then brings him back one of that glowing purple smoking censer he used last time.
Wait,
And with
I'm sorry. I still have my disguise up, right?
oh, sorry, never mind. Yeah, he doesn't. You don't know who the fuck you are.
Okay.
You're just a peasant girl that just suddenly just showed up. But he doesn't care. Yeah, but with a much higher sense of speed, urgency, he begins to just march down at a brisk pace down the crypts as he passes the armed guards.
I'll just go ahead and say that I already dropped my disguise then. If he
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Do you guys follow?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Might as well.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, this is the last place I wanted to go back to.
What the fuck? So everything's so slow. Okay, and with a much faster gait than his normal gliding steps, you pass by these same skeletal figures, bandage-wrapped corpses that stare at you as you pass. He fast walks to the crypts you were at previously, and without stopping, just immediately does like a 90-degree turn and just heads into the catacombs where you narrowly met your end. Do you guys follow further?
Yes.
I do.
Reilly is going to be shaking in his fucking boots.
Which are still slightly waterlogged, by the way.
Oh well.
Okay, let me just make sure everything's okay.
Is Reilly wearing armor?
Leather armor, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna mage armor me, weren't you?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's a bit late for that.
Okay. So. Okay, so you guys turn into the crypts. You just proceed into the stone halls, just pushing onward through darkness. Only the dim glow of that purple center just marking your way. You see scorch marks on the sort of floor around you that weren't there before. So just scratches and cracked bricks, like they've been just broken by this giant swing. A lot of errant bones and skulls, finger digits, horns, hooves from animals. You probably recognize this to be from that giant collection that was the flock. As you sort of just turn, he sort of gets further. You see a dead, unanimated corpse that used to be one of those just sort of undead sentries, just laying near the entrance that definitely wasn't there before.
Yeah.
Okay, and eventually you guys get to the large empty pit. You find it empty, Only just a few stray bone shards at the bottom of the pit. High Priest Leonin sort of just looks around and pauses, as if something is wrong. Normally he had this cool demeanor that just never broke, but he looks genuinely concerned now. After a few seconds of glancing around, he just continues on wordlessly. Okay, and he just continues straight through. Okay, you see a load more dead corpses over yonder. And eventually you get to this, like, sort of just like this wall of undead, and that's just sort of just barring your path. There's like this, like, sort of this wall of just slightly rotted but still bandage wrapped corpses. You see one figure at the very back that seems more important than the other ones. He has sort of just like white shock hair and is actually covered in armor. You notice that past that undead is like this thick black fog. I think you saw that previously before. And with the presence of High Priest Leonin, as you guys sort of just catch up towards him, the undead wall just sort of parts, making space for him to pass as he sort of heads inward. The sort of white-haired undead sort of just steps forward.
High Priest Leonin, may your eternal rest be peaceful. There is much to report. 2 moons ago, a group of invaders approached and attacked on the eastern flank.
The undead sort of just stops and gets a good look at the 4 of you.
They appear to be standing behind you.
Leonin sort of says, yes, we have reason to believe that it was a deceptive play. Where did you see them go? What happened?
They attacked from the eastern flank. We felled one of them, and immediately upon his death, he reverted to human. We saw only 4 intruders, one of which we felled. The rest fled. The ones we saw are the ones currently present here.
It sort of just looks, just one by one, to each of you. Did you see a purple tiefling?
No, we did not. Only the 4 accompanying you now.
High Priest Leonin sort of just nods.
Very well. Return to your watch and keep a vigilant guard.
And the white-haired undead sort of just immediately turns back and just steps backwards, wordlessly resuming his post. At which point, Leonin continues to the right side. The undead lets you pass. Okay, and you see a load more just scattered bones and rib cages. Skeletons that used to be alive. And you see, as you pass by these like single chambers, like these ones there, you notice each one of them has like this thick black fog just sort of obscuring your sight. But Leonin sort of just continues past, and as the sort of black fog mixes with the purple fog, it sort of just parts around him, leaving this like sort of person-shaped tunnel that goes through. Okay. I'm assuming you guys follow in as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. So that leads to a single chamber, roughly about 40 feet high, floor to ceiling, slightly domed at the top. You see 4 sarcophaguses to either side of you, and at the very far end, probably the most attractive part of the room, glass embedded into the wall. Carved into the roughly hewn stone is a very large circle, sort of just cut into the wall. with a glass panel protecting it from the outside. The carving takes up probably a good portion of the wall. It's about 15, 20 feet tall. I guess 15, 20 feet tall in diameter, too. Yeah, I'm just gonna put your guys' tokens down here so you guys can do shit, whatever you'd like to do in here. Oh god, there's so many characters in the players' things for me now, so they have to... It confuses me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys are alone in the room. Not
The
alone
high
in room.
priest is gone.
No, sorry, never mind. Not alone in the room. You guys have the room to your... You have the guys have the room at your disposal. The high priest is still searching around, like he's panicked.
So
Can I
he's off
investigate
somewhere
that
else.
circle?
Like he's milling about the room, same room. He's just walking around all over the place, looking at shit.
Okay. Riley's gonna
So-
pipe up and he's gonna say, are we ever gonna get an explanation? What's going on here?
So that thing thinks we were in here 2 nights ago.
You 2 nights ago, 2 days ago, you, the purple tiefling, and the 4 of you approached me and said you wished for a second chance, and I granted it. And only 3 of you came up. The ones that didn't come up were the 2 tieflings. But according to the white guarding the crypts here, they only killed 1. And that one evidently reverted to a human. Which implies they used magic to disguise themselves as you. It seems we've both been played.
And none of us are human.
That would be a good evidence of that.
Which tiefling did they kill?
I did not ask that. Let me check. And he exits the room. You guys can do whatever in that time. You guys now have the room to yourselves until he comes back.
Riley is scared.
I would
He's not
like to
doing anything.
investigate.
I'm gonna detect magic.
Double sure. Make an investigation roll, and Chris, you just do your shit.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so Xero, you notice that the glass panel, there is a sort of just painted picture with like an engraved epitaph in brass. It's like one of those it's like a brass like plate with like some writing and like a painted picture above it, and below that is a pouch of some sort. But the epitaph sort of just reads Targus Filknar and his retainers. Targus Filknar was a stone giant and a friend to the first king of Arius, Nidus Aethia. He served as commander of the armies for multiple generations of Aethian bloodlines before finally being felled in combat, breaking the siege of the Molten Horde in 974. That's what the brass epitaph says. The painted picture looks sort of like the display case, but inside the circular shape in the wall is like a curled up human figure, sort of just like resembling a fetal position. The humanoid painted is gray-skinned with like an almost strangely long head and appears to be impaled with like many swords and spears. And the pouch looks like a coin pouch. It's tied off, and there's a piece of paper that says Z on it.
I would like to. I mean, does the pouch look like it belongs there? Is it covered in dust, or is it like new?
It looks relatively new. Everything else is pretty much covered, like head to toe in dust. Like there's like a thick layer of dust. The glass panel is not too covered in dust. Looks like it's been relatively well kept, but everything else has been untouched. The pouch is pretty new.
Is there any way I could check for traps on the pouch? It's not like a device or a door or something.
You can make another investigation check. You can poke it with a stick. You know, Jana got a 15 long foot pole. Okay, it's a pouch.
I'll put it with like my mage hand, I guess, and I'll lift it up and open it and look in, I guess.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Inside, you find 50 platinum pieces, and a note, like a piece of paper.
wow.
Can I read the note?
You may. I will give it to you in your handouts. Cool. Anyone else doing anything in the meantime?
No.
I'm just doing the detect magic ritual.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I guess we can all read it together. Can I show everyone so we can all listen or just read it at the same time?
Sure.
Okay,
Wait, where was this note found?
It was with the pouch of money under this grave or whatever.
Oh,
That
okay.
Z probably stands for Zoella too. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen real quick while I read it.
Yeah, Zoella's note.
Where's the note?
There's a pouch, and inside the pouch is a note.
Aww. No. That's fucked up.
That fucking bitch.
I don't know if we can show the priest this.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and hide this and the money.
I mean, that's 50 platinum pieces.
Yeah, that can go towards getting to Altus.
It's a bag of holding right there.
That's true. How much is each platinum piece worth?
10 gold.
Oh shit. Okay.
So that's 500 gold essentially got sitting in a pouch.
Okay.
Okay, and detect magic goes off. Some magic. You find faint sources of magic on the 2 tombs that are on the left, and one pretty strong one on the one sort of top right corner one.
Can I check the top right one?
You're gonna defile the grave.
That's such a Chris thing to do, though. Why
Can
are you
we-
even asking that question?
Can I do it
Can you
stealthy?
sneakily defile the grave? Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get
Can
past
I-
that perception.
Yeah. Can we all? Oh my god. I don't like this.
Make a stealth check against. I'm gonna say everyone's passive perception because I'm assuming
Yeah.
he's reading it.
He has to
Reading
beat
it
a 17.
down. Be 17.
Please God. Thank
Not-
God. Thank
Oh
fucking
no.
God.
He
Thank
tries
Yeah.
to fucking Pink Panther, like slowly tiptoe, very obvious
Yeah.
at the top right corner.
My hand is coming firmly down on his shoulder. No.
But there's something in here.
No.
At this point, High Priest Leon has come back, and he says, "It appears that you were killed."
And you said only 3 of them exited. The purple tiefling didn't leave.
No, not that I'm aware of. They never saw a purple tiefling. But I for sure did see 5 distinct individuals, 2 tiefling, 1 purple, 1 red. And evidently, the body of Targus Filknar has been stolen.
Oh, that's not good. That's really bad.
Yes, that is very not good.
Should we check out the body of the human?
Oh yeah, that's there. Yeah, let's go check that body, I guess.
Okay, he sort of just sighs and just, like, he rubs his temples, but you don't hear anything. Like, it sounds like clacking almost. But yeah, you guys head out to the body. He guides the way because...
Before then, I'm going to Fool's Insight. The High Priest.
Sure.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna read his mind.
Okay. It just happens, right? It doesn't have... There's no saving throw.
It just happens, yeah. Surface thoughts, anyway.
Okay. Surface thought is, why would anyone steal the body of Targus Wagner? Or more likely, how they stole his body.
What was the save that he needs to make in order to... I think it's a DC 15, I'm pretty sure.
That's not good considering they know necromancy like Virgil and Luca.
Oh, that's really bad, yeah. No, I'm reading the wrong thing. I need to go to... No, I'm pretty sure, because it works the exact same way. Where's the...
You're just casting Detect Thoughts, essentially. It's in spells page somewhere. It should be second level.
What the hell? Once you detect... What the hell?
Wisdom saving throw.
It's 15, right?
You can just spell save, whatever that is. Okay, he's
Spell,
a priest.
yeah.
He's a cleric, man. He's pretty wise.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk that. But he experiences an embarrassing gaffe. But I mean, he could also know that, oh shit, someone's trying to read my mind.
Okay, it's up to you whether you want to try or not.
I say let's not poke the beast any more than we already have.
Yeah, Reilly's gonna back off.
Okay. Alright. Cool. So you guys heading out to that body?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, I'm just gonna drag you guys all the way over here. Jenna, do anything? No?
Going to the body?
Go into body. Touch my bare, throw me in the bay. Cool. Okay. Sure. So it's a UC body. Human dude seems to be covered in just like leather armor. Looks like it's strapped pretty tight. Looks like it's pretty tight so it can avoid noise that is moving around. Human guy, sort of just blonde hair that he's sort of just cut short. Pretty greasy. And he looks like he's been disemboweled. And not neatly too. Looks like he's been ripped apart.
Do I recognize him?
No.
Does he have any money on him?
Do you want to pat him down?
Yeah.
I'm going to make an investigation check. As far as you're aware, no money.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're just like, a body. You're like poking it with a stick.
Does he have anything on him? Like a bag or something?
He has weapons. Looks like a short sword of some sort. If you want to check his body, you can make a investigation check.
Yeah, I'd like to also.
Okay. Cool. So in the spot that Chrys is poking with a stick, you reach in and pull out a coin pouch of about probably 37 gold pieces inside.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're poking something soft. It's like, that's flesh. It wasn't. It was a coin pouch. He also, on his right hand in his first pointer finger, is a ring with like a shape of a skull embedded into it.
Oh my god! We had those back with fucking in like the first session ever. We got a fucking skull ring off that guy, didn't we?
It looks pretty similar.
Okay, I'm gonna take it off of him. Wait, okay, no, that's a lie. Okay, no, I'm not. Because those are... I totally fucking forgot. That's the ring that we were communicating with Luca with, right? Or sorry, that we were, like, sending messages out with.
Interesting.
Anybody? Does anyone have an answer for me?
I don't remember if it was Skull or not.
I'll say that while you're there, you're searching through the body, you see like a light sort of at the very end of that tunnel. Like far away from the tunnel, but it's definitely there.
Which one? To the right?
Down. Like all the way down.
Yeah.
Can I stealth down there?
You may. I'll make a stealth check. Cool. As far as you're aware, you are unnoticed. Okay, as you approach closer, you just hear this sort of just like wheezing and hissing, and you get as you get closer, you just get steadily louder and louder. You hear hollow clattering and like clicking bones against stonework. You see
The flock.
Yep, you see the flock. It's surrounded by torchlight and lanterns. And it's desperately trying to find the darkest corner it can find, and it's trying its best to remain there.
What is it? Is it just like... That's what it does? Is it hiding? What is it doing?
It's just standing there. Like, it's on either side, like on right here, and right here are multiple lanterns and torches. Like, just sort of
Doesn't like
surrounding
the
it.
light.
Yeah, and it's just desperately trying to claw its way to, like, the darkest spot.
Oh.
That's how they trapped it. That's how they got around.
Should I go help it? I don't think it's gonna care whether I'm helping it or not. I think it's just gonna fucking try to fuck me up. I guess I'll turn back and I'll go get the priest and show him if he hasn't already seen it, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Or I'll just come tell him.
Sure. You tell him, and then he follows you. And as he approaches the previously fearsome and deadly creature that nearly killed you, is reduced to just instinctual fear, just cowering in shadows. He begins to just start like stomping out like torches and picking up lanterns, and like just putting out the light. And when enough lights have been cleared, the flock just begins to just immediately, very like quickly, just seek the nearest grate, which I'd say would be that one. And he just sinks into it and is gone. And Leon just sort of says, "Well, it seems they've discovered the secret of the flock." That explains how they got around the defenses. Without the flock there, it's, well, a skilled adventurer can probably deal with undead quite easily, but the flock is more of a deadly threat. Not without weakness, as you can see. This is problematic. And he sort of just turns back and starts walking towards the rest of the party.
I'm going to stop him for a second, and I'm gonna apologize that this happened, and that we're gonna try to do everything we can to find out who did this and get the body back.
Okay. As you put your hand on his shoulder to stop him, you feel like he's hard. Like real hard. Like he's solid. He just clasps like your hand on his shoulder. And he sort of replies, "It is alright. I do not blame you. We were both deceived. Do you have any inkling why they would steal the body?"
It might be wise to
Maybe
not
we
hide
should
this.
show him.
Yeah, I am going to very sadly and shamefully show him the note that we got from the tomb. And I'm going to explain to him that we encountered necromancers back in Imus, and we are working with the high priest of... I keep forgetting what the fucking hall's called.
Judgment.
We're working with her to get to the bottom of who's behind all of this.
If the High Priest Vethar is backing you, then Then I trust your efforts. Please, if you find the body of Targus Filknar, do inform me. He is a dear friend of mine. I do not wish to see his corpse turned to nefarious purposes. It's not in his nature when he was alive.
Sorry, this is me asking Simon, who was this guy again? Like, what did he, like, he was a war hero or something?
He was a stone giant that the very first king, before Rios was a thing, that guy basically united pretty much all of what modern day Rios would be. Like, mostly people were like slaves under the Howran Empire at the time, and he just caused a sick rebellion. So he became the first king. After the whole like rebellion thing, the Targus Filknar, the stone giant, he sort of just stayed as like a war advisor, like a general, for multiple generations of his bloodline, the king's bloodline, because stone giants live a lot longer. Eventually he died fighting off a siege on the city. And because of that, his defense of the city, he got buried in the tomb as like an honored hero. Right. What do?
I'd like
Did we
to
all hear
ask-
this conversation between them, or was that just Xero and the High Priest?
For the sake of simplicity, I'll say all of you guys heard it. Down the echoey hollow, like hallways, just like. Blah, 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 blah.
I'd like to ask if he knows about the Gravekeepers.
Only inklings. I know they're a guild of assassins. I do not know much beyond that.
They said they serve death, and they're some sort of religious assassin group.
The only gods in existence are the 10. Any others are considered heretical or false. So whatever their quasi-religion is, it's not true. Their rule would never instill death into those who do not deserve it so easily.
Shit's fucked, yo.
I guess we are done down here.
Yeah. We're gonna have to, unless we, explore a bit more.
Down here? I'm not.
No.
I'm
Wanna
gonna
rob
follow-
some more tombs, you bastard.
I'm gonna follow the high priest out.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually he leads you all out. Unless, Chris, you would like to do a stealth check to try to rob them tombs.
I'll follow everyone
Okay.
out.
Okay, I was trying to instigate something there.
Well, he's
Didn't work.
against perception again.
Okay, you guys all follow him out. For the first time in a while, you hear his footsteps, and they're very clicky. It's like he's wearing like fucking like tap dance shoes. He stopped his gliding, however he was doing that. But eventually, you all exit the smoking center. He puts out, hands it to an attendant, and they put it away. Eventually, he just pipes up and says, "If you find the one responsible, bring them to justice and return Targus Filknar back to me. We were both deceived. claims not to be shifted around.
Indeed, all that's to be done now is to right what was wronged.
I'm just gonna give him like a little respectful nod, and then I guess I'll turn to leave.
Cool. He nods back, and he begins his floor cleaning process once more.
Roomba.
He enters the dock on the wall. Okay. Right.
All right.
Cool.
Reilly is gonna go to the Hall of the Waves again and just let Ungvar know that it's gonna be a while before he comes back.
Okay.
I think we should. I think we should show them. Go to the Hall of Justice to show the note, the Zoella's note.
Okay.
Okay. I'll start with Ungvar. He sort of just says, "That I understand, Reilly, with all the bullshit that's been happening around you lately.
Oh, it's terrible. But what can be done?
Just know that the Hall of the Waves will always be open to you, Reilly. And he sort of leans and whispers, if that assassin folk ever gets near you, let me know, right?
Is there any way we can, like, communicate magically? Is that, like, a thing we can do?
I'm afraid I'm not the most foremost expert on the magic. I have any sort of flexes. These.
Oh, yes, the pythons.
The snakes. Water snakes, but big, muscular water snakes. Anacondas, if you will.
Well, if I'm ever felled by this asshole, I want you to take up my stead and catch the Guina.
He sort of just gives you like a smile, and he opens his arms for a bro hug.
I'm going for it.
Cool. He's a ripply, muscly, sweaty mess.
That's fine.
No shirt. He never wears a shirt.
He's absolutely
this-
yoked.
This
He's
is the
yoked, by the way.
fisherman's life. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, if you failed in battle and I find out, I promise you, Reilly, Guina will be mine.
Perfect. It's a promise then.
It's a promise, Reilly. Right.
Then I'm off.
Cool. And High Priest Rethar, still there, still being assailed by guards. And it looks like she is like she hates life right now. I'm gonna put it back to something that's not as spooky. Okay. Okay. As you approach, her face is twisted to like an expression of like a half relief and also half annoyance at your at your presence. Like she's relieved that you're a break from the monotonous like just rapport of the guards, but also you're probably bringing like some real shitty news. And she waves off the guards. See if they roll perception check. Okay, as you approach, the same guard is like, "We want you," and then you see from the back, you hear High Priest Rethar, "Fuck off!" At which point he sort of like, "Oh yes, ma'am," and then just books it. And then again, back room.
And I will present to her the note that we found in the crypts.
Okay, and she as you slide it towards her on the table, like her head's like in her hand, and she sort of looks at it and just says, "Please tell me that's good news."
I'm just gonna give her like an awkward smile.
Yeah, she looks at you like direct eye contact, like for like 5 seconds straight, and then she looks at the note and just says "fuck," and then opens it up. Reads it, and then after like a minute, like 30 seconds or so, not very long, she just says, "I presume this is the Virgil you're talking about."
Yes.
Yes.
Again, I can't launch an investigation on all vigils, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Anyone vigils under arrest. Well, at least, at the very least, we know that they operate in Obethys, so that's at least information. Regardless, thank you for bringing this to my attention. Yada yada yada. Fuck off now.
Question: are we going to have trouble with the city guard if we continue to stay in Obethys?
If the city guard catch you, I can't do anything about it until you're arrested. The captain has his orders to detain anyone that looks like the individuals found at the scene of the crime. Which case, I believe they only saw... Who did they see? I think Reilly didn't see at all.
No one, not a single
No
one.
one has seen ever.
What about the charmed guy?
Oh, yeah.
Nope, no one.
Yeah, no, he remembers. Yeah,
Oh,
so Xero's
shit.
been seen.
Oh shit!
He's been seen twice. One by the charm guy, one as the guy they were fleeing. I believe Chrys was seen by the guy that he tried to be stabbed in the neck with darts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and he didn't get inside the basement because fuck that. And then Reilly, I believe, wasn't seen. Jana, I believe, stayed outside most of the time, so she wasn't seen. So two of you been seen, like fully.
Wait. I thought Jana was seen by the fleeing dude. Reilly was seen by the charmed dude. I was seen by both the guy I was trying to...
Everyone was seen.
Do you want to
Yeah.
sabotage us?
Oh, that's good. This is good information. Everyone was seen. You've all been seen.
Everyone is seen.
God damn it, Brandon.
Everyone.
You're playing Skyrim, and that little eye kind of opens up.
I mean, I did it to Brandon. He had to do it to us. Luciano is involved somehow.
Get your
Everybody stop being snitches to the GM.
snitches get XP, man.
How did they? I'm not asking, but I'm just wondering, like, how the fuck did they figure out that I was involved with what happened in fucking Fairhaven? I was a fucking Lucky Luciano when we were doing that whole thing. I mean, I guess it's just because I'm like traveling with you guys, but still.
That's probably it, yeah. Wait, you were Luciano, weren't you?
I was. You literally just reminded me. You just fucking reminded me.
They didn't figure out you were the Fairhaven. They figured out you were the Silverwind office when you charmed that guy.
No. I mean, like, Zoella's note. Didn't it say, like, we'll forgive you for what happened in Fairhaven? Or something along the lines of that.
Imus, I believe. You only met them once. The
Okay, yeah.
necromancer dudes. Imus. Did Operation Imus, not Fairhaven.
Okay, yeah, that's valid then.
So you've all been made. Theoretically, I'm supposed to arrest you and whatnot, but I actually believe you. So, I'm gonna pull a bad priest and turn a blind eye, but if you get caught and arrested, I can probably expedite your release. But the guard captain has his orders to detain anyone involved with the Silverwind office, which is all for you. And if that happens, I can't interfere until you've been arrested, right?
It's fine. I think we'll abdicate, as you said.
Right, so whatever business you have in the city, I suggest you use those legs and flee.
I kind of want to... Sorry, go ahead.
In case I need you again, what do I call you?
Xodiacs. Am I here?
Probably.
I don't think I'm here. No, this is not my job.
Okay. Someone else say Xodiacs.
I'll say
Zodiacs.
Zodiacs.
There we go.
All in unison we say it.
She looks she looks scared, like she just joined a cult or something. Zodiacs. Zodiacs, right. I'll remember it as the people that gave me 70 pieces of paperwork. Right.
Should
Is
slide
anything
us
else?
some gold.
I will not slide you to gold, you man over in the Hall of Waves.
No. I said we should slide her some gold.
Okay.
Not.
Sounds like a
You
bribe.
can come slide her. You can come slide her some gold if you want to slide her gold.
Just
Throw her
kick the door
a
and
fish
slide
feast.
gold.
I'm just gonna give her again like a little respectful nod and say thank you.
And she just has like her head in her hands.
Before I leave, I'm also going to say I'm not sure where we're traveling to next from here, but I will try to keep in touch with you.
Send me a messenger pigeon when you feel like it.
Okay.
High Priest Rethar, name, alright?
Can I shake her hand too?
Okay, she shakes her hand, like very weakly, very like tired, like handshake. It's like you're shaking like a rope or something. Right, now fuck off, will you?
Like Gordon Ramsay style. Finally, some delicious fucking evidence.
Right.
Can we call that break?
Yeah, I was gonna call it break. It's 3 hours in. That's halfway, maybe.
How the fuck has it been 3 hours already? What the hell?
All right, so you guys are, I don't remember. You guys are inside the Hall of the Ten, I believe, right?
We were, at least, yes.
Okay, so it is bordering afternoon. It is afternoon. Still hot, still daytime.
Gross.
Feeling hot. You notice steadily as the month's been going on, the in-game month, not the real-life month. It's been getting increasingly warm, like pretty warm. A lot of the like springtime flowers have started to wither down, and new summer ones have been starting to shoot up.
Jana's gonna change into her alternative booty shorts that say "God won't let me die."
Okay. You're putting on disguise.
Josie, I cherish you.
With those booty shorts, no one can tell what you are. Alright, so you guys are currently sat inside the Hall of the Ten. What is move, guy?
Crawl back into the sewers.
Can we go get our horses?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
should probably grab our horses and dip.
Can we get the horses into the sewer?
Why don't we just take our horses onto the Steamline? We have like hella cash right
Because the
now.
guards will stop us getting onto the Steamline, right?
But we have disguise self and invisibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't know
What
if
if-
the horses are allowed on the Steamline.
But what if invisibility turns off while you're on the train and you need a ticket?
Do you really think that normal ass guards would be like, oh shit, no, you're right. What if it's only an hour? You're right.
We'll get more info before we get on it.
Yeah.
How long is the ride? Can horses?
Oh, you know what? All you have to do is buy 4 tickets and then just give the others. So when the invisibility does come off, hey, where's your ticket? Oh, right here, sir. Easy money, right?
What if they ask why we're buying 4 tickets and there's only 2 people
Are they
buying it?
Are they gonna monitor that process? We don't know yet. Maybe we should go check and see before we do that.
What if there's what if there's seats, like, what if you're assigned a seat and you're not in the seat?
I
These real
hate
bridges
you.
will cross when you get there.
I feel like it'll just be like train
Same
cars.
for
And
any
you can just shut the door and
transportation,
hide.
right?
Yeah, that's probably like a Hogwarts train. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
How are we gonna get the horses on the train?
This is going under the assumption that they have a way to accommodate that. I don't think we can sneak horses on the train. I'm sorry. Oh, what about the bear?
Oh yeah, this is this is not. Well, who knows? Who knows? I'm sure they get all sorts of travelers.
That's true.
Do we really want to lose the demon horse?
No, we don't. We're not
No.
losing the
No.
Demon.
Maybe this is a
Absolutely
thing
not.
where we take the slow ride there, and then once we have like good enough evidence, we take the Steamline back.
I mean, we could do it like that, but that requires traveling not by Steamline to Altus in the first place. And that puts us in danger. Ha ha ha! I'm
Yeah,
in danger!
Not before,
Especially with
though.
the guy that's been looking for us. He's gonna find us all the way out there in the woods with nothing around.
And if we take the train, how's he gonna fucking get us?
He gets on the train, and then it's
So
a
we can
train
search
murder
for him
mystery.
on the train. Not what I'm saying.
I think he's
Murder
gonna come
mysteries
after
are
us
whole
either way. That's true.
He's known us since the Silverwood Temple. What do we have that, might show him our location?
I mean, he's just been tracking
how
us,
the
right?
fuck did he find us in the Silverwood anyway?
I mean, then again, we travel with like a wagon and a bear.
Yeah, but how did... Let's just... Do we really need to be... Did Simon do that on purpose? Is
Was
he
that
trying
an
to mindfuck
encounter?
us right now?
If he tries to kill us, we kill him.
Well, yeah, duh. I would like to do something before we leave the holoden.
Okay.
I want to go back to the hall of, is it Len, where they do the healing and stuff?
Yeah.
Or that's Purity? I'm not sure. Wherever they had the the victims of the quarantine zone. I want to go back there.
Oh, that's Hall of Light.
Oh.
Hall of Light, yeah.
It's Hall of
that's
Life. Sorry.
right. I forgot.
The evil priest.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not going back to that room straight away. I want to go to the room. I think it was opposite of it, where you said there was beds and other patients or whatever in there.
Yes.
I would like to go inside.
Okay. Are you being sneaky beaky about this, or?
Nope, I am just going to walk right in, and I would like to make a perception check.
What's your passive perception? Is that okay?
It's only
Sure.
9.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you get inside. You do see this this various beds, various sort of like the minor priests are just like walking around, tending to the patients. At the very end of that room, it's like a sort of long type room. You see a sort of like pale, almost skeletal, like flaky, human-looking guy. And you gather that's probably Slippery Zachary.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's currently having like a priest sort of just like attempting to feed him water, but he's not reacting.
Okay, I'd like to just go stand near the bed.
Okay. Sure. So you go inside, stand near the bed. You see Slippery Zachary, still in like a vegetative state. It's just almost as he's like never left that curled, dried position on the sand, on the valley grounds. Yeah, and his skin is just very pale, like almost no blood going through it. Very flaky. It's like there's not enough moisture in him, and his like flesh is like pulled taut, like he's wearing like a thin leather suit over his skeleton. And his eyes are slightly open, his head laid back on a pillow, and you see the priest are sort of tending to him, giving him water. No reaction, not from the touch. Water going down his throat. He's a lifeless husk that's barely alive. And the priest that, as you sort of approach, a younger woman, so just sort of almost like silver-like hair, just sort of looks up to you. Did you know him?
Yes, I encountered him once.
Yes, it's a nasty bit of work. Not entirely sure what happened to him. He's seems a lot of his blood's just gone. It's not replenishing or anything. It's just he's just here.
I'm just gonna give her like a little quiet nod, and then I'm gonna like put my head down quietly like I'm praying, and I want to use 2 charges from my Truth Seer to, fuck, hold on. You know what I'm going to do, come on.
You're gonna Earth or die.
Yeah, and I want to see, where can I get into the ethereal plane?
Ethereal plane, okay. Okay, so as you spread a third eye and you look up, and then the priest looks very surprised at you, you see many things. You see into the ethereal plane, you see a lot of ghosts. There's a lot of, like, before you use this, you saw, like, a lot of, like, you see, like, dead relatives just sort of floating around. Near Slippery Zachary, you see 2. One appears to be, like, an older woman, sort of just crow's feet around their eyes, hair sort of in this gray bun, a bit tattered, a bit dirty, like almost like a peasant woman that's sort of just caressing the right side of the cheek. And on the left side is basically, it's different from the ones you've seen in Ethereal Plane. This one's like almost like a black shadow, and it almost looks like this like black mist that's just sort of like absorbing something from him. And it almost, the woman is like giving something into him, and then the black one's taking it away.
Fuck. I mean, I don't know if I'm able to actually make contact with them, but am I able to try to speak to the shadow thing?
To the shadow?
Yeah, I don't know if this will work or anything. I don't know what I'm doing.
You can try.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you say?
I'm just going to say, leave him alone and return from where you came.
The priest looks very confused and is like, all right. Make a... I'd say make a persuasion check.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, hold on, let me just... Okay, so this holding stage, as you
Rest in peace, for Zachary.
As you attempt to talk to this shadowy being, you hear sort of just like, and you see these sort of like amorphous, sort of blob-like, like shape of this shadow thing. It turns almost like spiky, like a sea urchin. And as it does that, the sort of older woman sort of just recoils away, and the sort of give and take that was happening in Zachary just becomes pure take. And for the first time in a while, anyone's seen, including the priest, including you, Slippery Zachary reacts, and it's just this very weak, very pained. And he hits the bed, and the sort of take stops, and the shadow disappears. And as that happens, the woman too also disappears. And the woman sort of just looks at you with like these sad eyes before she goes. And the priest that was there just sort of looks at you and says, What did you do?
I'm just going to apologize and let her know that he's done suffering.
She sort of just like takes the like his hand, and this almost like a large sheet of skin just sort of just peels off. It just hits the ground like paper, like ash, and it just scatters across the ground. And she just puts her fingers on Garros's veins, and she doesn't need to tell you, but from her expression, it looks like he's gone. He sort of just looks at you and says, I suppose an existence like this isn't really worth living, I suppose. And she puts her hand across his face and just closes his eyes.
Cool. I guess I'll turn and leave.
Okay. All right. With that business out of the way, what would you guys like to do?
Ooh. Bowen
What
wants
other
to read
NPCs
that
can we
dude's
kill?
mind, but I don't know what Reilly wants to do. What was that, Josie?
What other NPCs can we kill tonight? 2 for 2.
I really want to fucking know what he's up to.
This
Oh.
is a bleak one.
Well,
There's a lot of darkness in you.
Oh yeah.
I want to. I'll say goodbye to the priest of for knowledge.
Can we put on some non-depressing music for the priest? This man does not speak during depressing music. Whoa!
Hello.
It's good to see you, my main man.
Yeah, I will. Well, I'll be leaving Obethys for a while. Maybe
why's
forever.
that? Vacation? That's depressing.
Well, caught up in a little bit of trouble, but
Oh, is it regarding the Cronus that you showed me earlier?
oh no, not the Cronus. Something else.
Well, no questions, no ask.
Well, I actually
Your
have a
business,
question.
your business. All right, hit me.
Do you
Not
know
literally.
anything? Do you know anything about the Gravekeepers, the assassins?
I know they're assassins. I know they're very secretive. I know that no one's really recorded their documentation other than their use. If you ever read a lot of mystery novels, they show up a lot in that. Ever heard of the ones that they call the Stony guys?
The Stony guys.
It's a pun on Hardy Boys.
Oh.
That one's lost on me.
Yeah, the detective brothers. They're trying to solve murders and other crimes. It's a good book if you're below the age of 14. But they show up a lot in those. They're sort of the main antagonists. A bunch of other detective stuff, murder stuff. Gravekeepers have this a sense of allure, even though reality they'd probably kill you real quick.
The Hardy
Yeah.
Boys have done great justice for this country, Simon.
I'll be honest, I never read a single Hardy Boys book.
Neither have I.
I just know they were in my elementary school library, so whatever. That's literally the only contact I've had with the Hardy Boys. Not the wrestlers.
Can I read the Stony guys?
Yeah.
Well, normally you're supposed to rent out the books, but I'll give it to you. Why not? Friend's a friend, right?
Oh, yep. Thank you.
And he gives you a book entitled The Stony Boys and the Pit of Darkness. Sure. Consider it a goodbye gift, assuming you're, actually physically leaving forever, which would be depressing. I don't talk to a lot of people.
Well, I might come back someday. Maybe
That's good
soon.
enough for me.
But
Might's a pretty good chance.
yeah, I'll talk to you later.
All right, catch you on the flip side, my man.
I'll give him a fist bump.
He gives you a fist bump and then like explodes his hand out and like starts wiggling his fingers like it gets like this explosion sound effect. Like,
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
I'll do the same.
Okay. It's very awkward. Roll for dexterity. I want to see how white this handshake is.
Dexterity.
Just a straight dexterity check. Oh, dude, it's super white. It's so white. It's like you have to you have to you tried like 7 times previously, like try to do like the right one, but you kept like doing the wrong one. You get the fist bump, you go for a handshake. Then when he goes for a handshake, you go for a fist bump. It was like 30 seconds, just alternating until eventually you got the right combination of hands to make the fist bump gesture. And then your explosion was like slightly delayed from his, so it wasn't synchronized. Oh, dude, so white, unbelievable.
The memories.
The time you had a white handshake with the High Priest of Knowledge in the capital city of the continent.
Oh my god. Why is that the funniest thing this session?
Because you know how true that is, how real that is, the white
yeah,
handshake.
I've been there. It's not fun.
Okay. But you bid, Borm Oathlight, High Priest, adieu. Man bun goatee sporting man. I think he's a gnome or something. Okay. Anyone else have any business in the city before they depart or otherwise?
Time to get our horses.
Did we convey any information to the judge regarding how sketchy that priest was? That's with the
You did.
I
Okay.
kind of want to go check on him again because he has something on him. Like
Yeah, the fact that like
clicking-
he's healing people wrong.
Yeah, he's not. He's doing something weird.
I want to make sure the judge knew that before we left to like look into that more.
Oh, she knew. You also noticed as Xero, you went in there, there's no lineup, like at all.
Okay. Can I look for him?
You can look in the room he was in. He is not there.
Ah. Well, I'll never get to read
Okay,
his mind
I'm just gonna
now.
say that's taken care of.
Yeah, you do vaguely remember saying that that the judge was going to handle it in the morning or something. Questioning, as she called it. 'Cause you provided her with sufficient evidence. All right.
It's about damn time.
Horsies.
We did
Okay.
something right, guys.
Hey, an NPC didn't die horribly.
That was the worst fucking thing I could have rolled a nat one on. I'm actually like, I was sad.
Yeah,
I
that's.
feel bad.
Natural ones cause great consequences. D&D.
At least he's not like alive still.
He's not a potato, vegetable.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You guys go into Horsies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. You guys make it over there. As you pass through to the public ward, you notice there's a lot more increased guard activity here. Some of the guards here are pretty high strung, seeing as they're on the same night there's been an explosion and a massacre on the opposite ends of the city.
I would like to stealth.
Okay, make your stealth check.
Oh my god.
Okay. You're probably hidden. How are you stealthing? Are you stealthing blending in or stealthing sticking to the shadows?
I'll try to stick to the shadows.
Sure. I'd say probably Reilly notices this first. Normally around the streets, around the public ward, especially around the public ward, they're mostly just peasants. Occasional guard. You notice one dude that looks like a pimp. He has a big flowing leather robe and like giant like pretty wide brimmed hat, also made of leather. One side pinned up and then like tucked in as a feather, like a red feather.
my
And
God.
he's also sporting like a cane, like a pimp cane. And he's sort of wandering around.
Oh, is that the friend?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Grab him, grab him.
Grab
Almost
him.
like he almost looks like Captain Morgan. He has like some facial hair.
Oh, we
Like
talking
curly-
Scoop him up.
about Jim and
Hey, you know Jim and
Sophie's
Sophie?
friend? Yeah.
Yeah, he's just sort of wandering around, looking around. He has like a curly old mustache and like a thin, well, like it's like a strip of beard, that, like sort of like stands past his chin. Human man. Just wandering around.
Jana approaches and says, "Hey, you know Jim and Sophie?"
He sort of just looks at you, confused, and just like, "Why, yes, I do. Are you perchance a associate of his?"
Sort of. They are looking for you, and we can reacquaint you guys.
Oh, that won't be necessary today, my good chap. Well, Jim and Sophie, as he is so lovingly called, is, while they are, let's put them adequate combatants, they are not quite well versed in the investigative arts, as such as I. Tell me, just a question offhand. Have you seen an axe head by any chance, made of sort of like this, slightly green patina?
Oh my god. Fucking
Heard of
Christ.
it?
No.
Don't know where it is though.
Wait, did we ever find it?
No.
No.
Oh,
We chased after American Lightning Storm instead.
true.
Yeah,
you're
we
right.
did.
Well, that sucks.
I mean, what information did we have to work with?
It
like,
got
what is
sold in the
together?
marketplace.
Yeah.
That's it. So I guess we can tell him that last we heard, it was sold in the marketplace. You're in town.
Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, of course, I did. I believe it was sold elsewhere, and I'm now trying to find out where. Well, if regardless, if you hear anything, please do let me know. I'm sure you'll find me around. As you can see, I'm not very hard to spot.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything they want to say to him? That kind of sucks.
Nope.
If you don't mind me asking, what are you guys, what do you need it for?
Make a persuasion check.
That's fucking disgusting. My
Yeah,
last
that-
persuasion was
yeah.
a nat one. I'm fucking
Now it's a nat
disgusted.
20. This is
I'm disgusted.
the duality of dice.
I hate D&D. I'm leaving.
Well, since you're so persuasive,
The PTSD is already like kicking in.
you fucking like getting on flashbacks in your head. A thing that happened literally like 30 minutes ago. It's not quite the axe head that I'm searching for. It's the person after the axe head. Name of a woman named Kendra Marks. Some sort of let's call her a entrepreneur. Entrepreneur? Yes, that is a word in my vocabulary.
Oh, well, we know where she is, I think.
Oh, do you? Oh, you lead me right to her then.
This is
I'll make my
Mark's
job
in
much
the
easier.
appointment.
Wait, why do you need to know who she is?
Oh no.
Well, she is. Would you mind we discuss this if it's somewhat bit more private? I do not wish to divulge, let's say, government secrets to a group of strangers in public thoroughfare. So let's abdicate to this alley so I can just divulge government secrets over in the alleyway.
She's a Silverwind associate.
Is she?
She's in the secretary records.
Fuck.
Okay, well, we go down the alleyway to confirm that.
Yeah.
So you guys head into a non-suspicious alleyway with a non-suspicious man dressed like a leather pimp. Yeah. So once he's assured that everyone's out of earshot, in the public at least. Well, Miss Kendra Mox is, well, she sort of just, as far as I'm aware, showed up a few years ago. Sort of just showed up and started buying a load of things, selling a load of things, making a massive profit, putting multiple businesses out of business, and generally swallowing half the city. Though, it seems that's not her main goal. She seems to be after these little... I'm not sure how well versed you are on the magical arts, but there's a little material called Arcanite, which is a magic metal. Word on the street, as the kids say that she is after these sort of materials, anything that she can get her hands on. And this little axe head is one of those. Only reason I'm after the axe head is because she is not a human. She is not even a Kendra Mox. She is a succubus named Jael, and I need her horn. So, if you could point me towards Kendra Mox, I can kill her and get paid.
Wait, back up. Is Kendra Marks, is she the CEO of Silverwind, or is this the
No.
wife?
No, it's a different
Just
book.
in the secretary records.
Was this that guy's wife then?
No, I don't think so. I think this guy just
Seems
probably had by
suspicious.
chance. Because no, the wife
Explains.
sold it. The wife sold it, so it couldn't be his wife.
I don't think it's
Oh, so she's the one that wants to get... I misconfused, sorry. I reversed that
You
transaction.
misconfused.
Yep, sorry, I thought you said the one, like... Did it backwards. I thought he was asking about the person who sold it, not the person
No.
looking for it.
Well, I guess Reilly will.
Yeah, the
I
person
thought-
who sold it was the guy's wife, Earl's wife, right?
Yeah.
And Earl wanted it back, but now Earl's dead. And now, for some reason, he wants it because of the Arcanite. Or, well, she wants it from... Marks wants it for the Arcanite, right?
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Who's this Earl
Yeah.
character you're speaking of? Sounds like a good old chap. I hope he's alive and well.
Oh.
Oh,
Sure
He's
is.
fine, don't worry about him. No, the best bet you have then, is to stake out the Silverwind building. Oh, I don't know if I should say that. Oh, you know what? Here, I'm gonna retcon and say, last I heard, she's around the Silverwind building sometimes. There we go.
Oh, that is bloody good information to have. Stakeout. Well, it's been a while since I've had to do one of those.
Do you happen to know what she looks like?
I know not. But from what I've heard, she isn't hard to spot. She carries around a little, let's call him a goblin slave on a leash. So I'd say that's rather obvious and let's call it overt.
Yikes.
Gotcha.
So if you ever see a woman carrying around a goblin on a leash, let me know. Or better yet, kill her, give me the horn, and I can get paid.
we have that spider. It's made from Arcanite, right?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Mondo would know.
On that note, Horsies and get out of town.
Yeah, I think our business here is done. It's time to storm Silverwind elsewhere.
I had an idea. I just want to know what you guys think about it. How do you feel about just going back to the rich hotel where Zoella was staying and just double check to see if maybe she's there or if she left anything behind? I doubt she's there, but I want
If you want to risk, we for sure have to go through guards for that.
Yeah, and what?
Well, is it all in the same part of town, or am I?
No, that's the crystal part or whatever.
the High Parish
Gemstone Center.
or that?
And the same line over.
I mean, we already got the note left behind by Zoella. That would even
Yeah,
reduce the
I'm sure
rating.
she's dipped.
Yeah, definitely. They got what they wanted.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I don't think that's the last we'll hear of her.
Yeah.
Hey, here's something curious though. How the fuck did they get the body of a stone giant past the entrance with the high priest there?
Bag of holding, man.
What, you're
I
gonna fit
think-
a stone giant into a bag of holding?
Teleportation.
I was thinking maybe. I mean,
that's possible.
That's true, yeah. I was thinking also maybe like those grates that the creature goes down into, like where do they lead? Do you think there's somehow like you can somehow get to the sewer through there?
If they led into the sewers, the fucking chasm would be littered with corpses.
Well, no, not if he's made to
Not
protect
if
that
he's part
hall.
of life.
Oh shit, right. It's true. That's tricky.
I don't know. I'm not. I mean, there's really no. We're not gonna find an answer right now. But yeah, whatever you guys want to do, I want to stealth.
Let's just get out of here, man. The more we stay, the more we're prone to antics.
Yeah.
All right.
It was a pleasure. Wait, what was this guy's name again?
My name is Henry Dorrell, expertise
Henry.
hunter, sometimes called Henry the Hunter.
It was great to meet you. Jim and Sophie talked so much about you. So it was great to meet you in the flesh.
No, I'm sure all
Please
good
send them-
things, I'm sure.
Yes. Please send them our regards.
I will. If you're so familiar with Jim, please stop by Naltis sometime. Perhaps I can treat you a spot of tea.
Dope.
Yes.
Oh,
Any
on that
friend of Jim
note,
is tolerable to me.
do you happen to know how the steam train works? Or the steamline? Steamline.
The Steamline? Oh, naturally, I used it to get here.
Do they allow, like, big pets on? Like,
They
say,
do.
a steed?
Steeds, yes. Horses.
Okay, we're fine.
Yes.
Cool.
But do be aware that is an extra charge. I do have
Do
a
you
limited
happen
space.
to know how
Do you have
much?
the price guide?
I believe the prices of tickets, I use the Steamline quite a bit, 25 gold per person, and about 10 gold pieces per head of animal you wish to transport with you, or large luggage.
Oh,
That's not bad.
Yeah, we're fine.
We're gonna have to ditch our wagon though.
Yeah, we can pick up another one somewhere else.
Yeah, ours is busted.
Can we sell it?
It's all busted.
If there's
Oh,
like a
that's
giant
true, yeah.
chimera-sized dent
Yeah,
or something.
yeah, that's true.
I say we just leave it at the
Yeah.
stable.
Yeah.
When
So
we go
we
pick
can
up the
use it as,
horses,
like,
though, we
resources
should
or something.
stealth to get the horses.
Okay. Once we have the horses, or what, on our way to horses?
Both, like just sneak them out of there since it's so close to the night fort. I'm assuming.
It's relatively close to Nightfort. It's like a 5-10 minute walk away. It's not bad.
Right, and there's probably a lot of guard presence there right now.
Man, Rip Answin, though.
We're not talking about it.
I am gonna take a moment to kind of like when we're walking, just to ask Jana if she's okay.
She's not.
Okay.
Let's go get the horses.
Yeah.
I guess pass without trace would be best for this.
Okay. Sure. Sure, if you guys would like to stealth or not, it's up to you.
I don't know. I mean, even if I roll,
We have pass without
really low,
trace.
pass without a trace
Oh.
kind of heads onto that. So why not?
Before
We're
I
gonna use it.
before I forget, I divided up the gold
Yeah, fine.
that we collected from the platinum, and then the gold we found on the guy. Everyone gets 134 each.
Is that before going into a community chest?
I divided it by 4, since we just put 1,000 in community.
Wait, when did we put 1,000 in community?
The 1,000 that you wouldn't take, because
Oh yeah. Okay, so you said what? 134?
yeah.
Okay, let me do some math real quick. That should be. Fuck no, I'm gonna need my calculator. That's not my calculator.
Payday, payday.
I can probably make a bigger bomb.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's gone full terrorist, guys.
There we go.
He's literally just like talking about making IEDs in public.
Okay, that is now taken care of.
Okay, you guys head to the Steamline? Or you guys have anything else to
We
do?
have our horses.
Horses, sure, horses. Sure. Sorry, just give me like a second here. I'm just fiddling with some behind the scenes shit. Don't worry about it. Okay, so you guys get the horses. Stables, easy enough to find. It's the exact same stables that Jana went to once. You find the horses there, fed, well tended, and you find Fieri, Antsy. He's been here for quite a long time.
Don't
I
worry
never
about
rolled.
Okay.
it. We're getting you out.
He neighs with relief, if that's possible. If Nays could say, "Oh, thank God," then it would be that.
Finally, some good fucking exploration.
Okay. The stable hand sort of comes up. Oh, you come to pick up your horses.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, the fee was paid for a few days, but they've just been tended and no one's really talked about them for a while. So there is a fee to pick them up if that's all right.
Yeah, what's the fee first?
3 silver.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Jana hands it over.
All right.
I forgot that we're in like the poor section.
Yeah, 3 silver is like a decent amount for a present.
I'll even throw in an extra silver. Be like, thanks for taking good care of them.
Oh, well, thank you very much. So I'll just get the bit and bridle up on these noble beasts, and you'll be on your way. Okay, and he takes like 10 minutes, 20 minutes with some help to get the fucking these like the tack that you had on these horses like back onto the horses. Fieri's a little bit antsy, doesn't like being manhandled. He likes his space. He's a fucking intelligent creature. Typically. It feels like he's being dressed by his mother, and he doesn't like it. But he grits his teeth and bears it. But eventually you get your 3 horses. Fieri, with his name's again, Ramsey, and the other one.
And
Gordon.
Gordon.
How dare you forget? Never forget.
That's for the man you sawed the foot off of and shoved into a brick wall. A lot of respect for the dead there. I'm never gonna stop giving you shit for that. Ever.
Whatever.
That's gotta go with me to the grave.
Oh, that's funny. Holy shit.
How long has it been since we woke up for the day?
I'd say. Oh, no, I'm talking time app. You've been traveling for a little bit. It's still afternoon, but it's starting to become early evening. Nice, cool breeze in.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, but it's getting there.
Sorry, real quick. Speaking of horse getting dressed by its mother, can we get these for Fury?
What the fuck is this? You want to kind of custom made?
I want to look like a bowling alley.
Nothing says intimidating demon horse like. Ooh, pretty outer space. Do these characters even know what outer space is?
I mean, they know like what the interdimensions are. Do you really need space?
Yeah, because what if you want to be like, you know what? I feel like going to the moon today. Does this world have a moon?
It does have a moon.
Okay.
It's like normal sized moon, but it's a little bit bigger. Actually, quite a lot bigger. He's like 3 times bigger. Maybe not 3 times bigger, but it looks 3 times bigger.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Does it have a face?
It does not have a face. It's what's face on the moon is it actually? I haven't checked. So it is that day. It's like half moon for a while. You know that most people know that the moon's weird. Like depending on the phase of the moon, magic and shit gets weird. Places get weird. On the full moons, the weather gets amplified. It's very strange.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Are there
but the
blood moons?
Probably. I mean, I'm sure there are. I just don't understand blood moons enough to say definitively yes. But probably. Okay, but you got your horses. You guys heading to the train station.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we, I guess, write a letter in the magic mailbox being like about to head out of town? Y'all need anything?
Should also probably say we did all we could for Merrick. He has to,
He's not gonna die.
like, he has to, like, live. He has to. What is it?
Serve his.
Live out his sentence, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, until we find more evidence.
A year's not that long. It's just 365 days.
We got him off of death row. That's pretty
That's
good.
Yeah.
It's something. Okay. After like I say like probably like 15 minutes, you see like a pretty like comparatively long note. It says, "Thanks for your help. Call us if you need anything." And then at the very like bottom right corner is like a cute little cat face.
Aww.
And also you get another note that says, "These bags are gonna stop working once you leave." And then that's just it.
Oh shit. Then we have to be within a certain. Well.
Can we write back? Will you guys be in town during Merrick's sentence? Or are you about to go somewhere?
You guys are sort of just having like a text message right now. A
Great,
scribe message. Yeah, so it says like we'll be around probably the country, but not far.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, we have instant messaging with the 4 corners as long as we're within, cellular distance.
You have a radio tower as well. No radio towers on a train ride to another country.
It's fine. They know where we are. No, they don't. They have no idea where we are. It doesn't matter.
Did we tell them where we're going?
No. We
Going
boarded it out of
shipping
town.
up to Altus. Whoa.
Wait,
That's my Dropkick Murphy's voice.
I realized something.
Oh no.
If the dude has known us since the Silverwind Temple, and he knows we were with the Growlup,
Yeah. Oh no.
Girl, it's fucking fine.
Hasn't enough sad shit happened today, Brandon? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Did we see the fucking hallucination with the buckhead before or after the temple?
before.
Ah, what a shame.
The guy kills that thing too.
Everyone you've ever known is dead.
No, Nancy, no.
He's
Oh,
actually
God,
a
that
regent
sucked.
of Monty. Set us up.
Before we get to the Steamline, I would like to cast Disguise Self one more time.
Okay, what do you guys yourself? Same
I'm a-
same lady? Or
No, I'm a kid.
You're cute.
I'm a little boy.
Yeah. Alright, you
Yeah,
get a foot shorter.
Discount for
Yeah.
your ticket.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're a foot shorter little boy.
It's me and my burb.
You fucking giant owl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pitch black owl, which reflects no light. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Demon owl from hell traveling with cute little bird boy guy. Right.
Boy.
Boy guy.
Oh, I
Celebrity.
want to be a little redhead kid again. I think that's what I was back in Fairhaven. I want to be a little ginger kid.
Ginger kid, freckles all over the place, giant red
Yeah.
Christmas Saint Nick nose. Okay. Anyone else want to do anything preparatory before you guys get into the Steamline station?
guess
Has it
Janice-
been 8 hours? It has been 8 hours since we woke up, right?
About, yeah.
Okay, then I guess I'll put mage armor on again.
Okay. You're just gonna walk around with this weird spectral glass armor on.
Yes.
It's like you lined yourself with like plastic wrap. But magic plastic wrap. That's how you describe your protective spells, right? Like this like glad like an invisible barrier.
Yeah.
Okay. Plastic wrap. Alright, cool. Alright, so no one else, if there's anything else?
Nah.
Cool. So you get to the almost like horseshoe-shaped building. Well, the rails are horseshoe-shaped. The actual building itself is like this like semicircular dome. Yeah, there's stairs leading up to it, and there's also it's almost like a bridge that like retracts up and down depending on if there's a train there. You see, there is no train right there.
Can we look to see if there's like a train schedule?
There is no train schedule. But there is you can go inside and you can talk to the clerk if you like. Okay, so
Yes, let's talk to the clerk.
Sure. Okay, so it's like a halfling dude just stood up on top of a chair because he's very short. Straggly hair. A little bit long, is like dangling from his eyes like a curtain. Yeah, it looks like his nose has been broken a couple times and just like hasn't healed right. So it has like this like flat, very like malformed nose. But he sort of looks at you.
Well, can I help you? Would you like to buy a ticket?
Is that what all halflings say?
Yes,
No,
we
that's
would.
just- no, his nose is fucked. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we would like to buy a ticket.
Like for somebody he has to like count each and every single one of you, and then he sees the bear.
Is the bear coming with you?
Yes.
So that will be 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you have any animals outside of the bear?
We have 3 horses.
3 horses. 1, 2, 3. Is the owl part of the repertoire?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Do you have any large luggage?
Does my fishing rod count as large luggage?
If you can carry it on with you, no.
I'm gonna
Hmm.
just-
We
Large
carry
numbers
everything
don't
on
have shit.
our peoples, right?
Do you have any weapons?
Plenty of those.
Yes.
This should be lines.
Nice.
Say,
You try hiding your bow that you have
it's
strapped
just like
to
holding
your
it behind her
back.
back.
Weapons must be I apologize. Confiscated and put into holding before boarding the train.
I don't like that.
Simon, I have a question. Since I look like a kid, all of my possessions and my clothes have changed. Can he see anything that I have on me?
You look like a kid to him.
Okay, cool.
As long as one of us has weapons, okay.
I'll give up everything except Tempest Retort. I
You
feel like
did.
that could be placed onto my fishing rod and just be like, oh man, it's part of the set.
If you guys have like component pouches, I would keep those too, so you can cast your spells. I don't know who actually has component pouches, though. I know I'm supposed to have one.
Or I could just hide Tempest Retort in my trousers,
Okay.
like a certain crazy elf.
Walk around like he had a fucking peg leg.
Nah, I'm gonna go with my original plan.
Would you like to buy a ticket?
Like a
Yes.
Would you like to buy a ticket?
Yes.
Practice all over again.
Thank you. Thank you for your patronage.
Your train will arrive in precisely 17 days.
How long until the next train?
The train comes at precisely 10 in the morning every day.
Stop. So we have to come back.
If you wish, I can distribute the tickets to you now so you can immediately board tomorrow.
That would be nice.
Yes.
Okay.
He tries to inhale, but like his nose is so fucked that it makes like a whistling noise. Like,
Thank you for your patronage. Between the 1, 2, 3, 4 people and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 animals that you will be bringing on board, it will be 150 gold pieces. The trip to Silnia, the capital of Obethys, the engine of innovation, will take 6 days. There is one intermediate middle pit stop between the two cities in a small baking town known as Chrys. That trip will take 3 days. There will be a 12-hour layover period in which you can purchase any delectable baked goods from the baking town of Chrys. Do you have any questions?
None.
Do we get our weapons back during that layover?
If you wish to have your weapons back, you may, but upon boarding the train, you must confiscate all weaponry.
Okay. This is the group question. Is the 150 coming out of community?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those that wish a more luxurious transport, you may pay an additional 50 gold to rent out our one-person room, of which there are only 4.
I'm also willing to chill out at 50 for my own room.
Unpopular
pay for another
opinion. I don't like us splitting up in the separate rooms when there's an assassin after us.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Are we able to share the room?
There is only one bed, but if you wish to spoon, you may.
Jana, you trying to spoon?
With Chris?
There's also a bear.
Oh yeah, what's the alternative? We're all squinched up in like a train car together?
All animals must be placed within the back.
And as for us, the passengers, we will be in just a regular train car together, or are there seats?
There will be six train cars altogether. 5 of which, pardon me, 4 of which are residential. 2 would be regular seats for customers. 1 is a break and drinking area, and the last is the rooms, of which there are 4, followed by a guard barrack, which are protected and armed with rail guard. And at the very back, also known as the caboose, is our storage area, which is specially magically enchanted so that no one can break in, of which we will hold all your valuables, and also separate pens for animals and weapons.
Oh, did you just say that the sleeping area was guarded?
Right before the sleeping area is right next to the rail guard barrack. They are not far, for they are there for your safety.
Wait, okay, so I'm asking Simon.
yes.
What's the alternative to getting rooms? Are we just in like a
You just sit in the seats and sleep there.
But is it like Harry Potter style? Like we have like a little room to ourselves? I don't know
The rooms are specifically like with beds and everything. There's only 4 of those rooms, one for to hold you. Otherwise, you're just kind of sleep in a chair.
Okay. I'd rather be in a room where we have at least a door.
Yeah, and you know what? Reilly will subscribe to that as well.
So if anything, we can each 2 of us to a room.
Yeah.
So we only need to pay an extra 100.
I already put 50 on the table.
Okay.
So liberal with his money.
Are we taking
Do you
from
want
the
to split
community chest?
25
Or...
then?
25? Alright.
I mean, do you
Well-
want to taste? I thought. I mean, we can do it from our personal. I was going to take it out of the community. It's up to you.
So you guys are getting. So all you guys are getting is you're going to get 25 per person, plus I think 50 for each animal: the 3 horses, the bear, and the eagle. So the owl, plus 50 for the 2 rooms for 50. So 100. That'd be for the 2 rooms. So I think total comes to 255. So sorry, 250.
I want my own room.
We're just adding 100 for rooms, right then?
You want your own room?
Yeah.
No, she said 100. Oh, wait, what?
He wants his
'Cause-
own room, so it'll be 150. So that means 2 of you get
If you
your own
want
room.
your
then
own
you can split it.
room, then yeah, you
Yeah,
pay.
I paid for it.
Chris is about to sleep with no weapons.
This is like we're not sharing.
It's fine, he's a mage. Alright, so how the hell do we...
Chris wants to be attacked in his sleep.
Yeah,
He
he's literally
wants
asking
it.
for it.
I mean, I think the last 50 that we need for the room. I mean, do we all want to share the room then, the 3 of us?
That would be a really tight squeeze, no?
I mean, I'll sleep on the floor.
Oh,
Or
Zero's
something.
gonna offer 2, then okay.
I don't care. Reilly doesn't even need to sleep in a bed. He could just fucking sit up and meditate.
That's true, you're right. Reilly will do that then.
I mean, either way.
1 room for the 3 of us, and Chris is like, nah, fuck you guys. The one of the 2 that doesn't need all that much space, and he takes it anyway. What's up, Chris?
Would you like a deluxe room or a regular room?
Oh, there you go.
Deluxe.
How big is the deluxe? I'm gonna kill you.
Zero loves this. Zero's all about luxury.
Okay, so you're getting 2 deluxe rooms.
Wait, first of all, what is the deluxe room and how much does it cost?
My apologies, I failed to mention this before. The $50 for the deluxe room. If you wish for a regular room with only a single bed, that will be at extra 25.
So what comes in the deluxe room? What's different?
The deluxe room is moderately bigger. It is 10 feet by 10 feet, followed by a larger than average bed and a study area complete with a single chair, a table, and a candle.
What candle? Is
so
it
we
scented?
can all...
The candles are not scented. I am sorry, dearest customer.
Because they're not really deluxe, huh? We'll take them anyway.
Yeah.
2
Chris
deluxe
still
rooms.
want his own room.
Yeah, so he's getting his own deluxe. We'll all share deluxe, and then just the
Oh, okay. Yeah.
flat
Okay.
cost for the animals and the tickets out of all of it out of the community, right?
Yeah,
I
let's do
paid
that.
for my own room.
Yeah, that
Great,
makes
accepted.
more sense.
Okay, so you're getting 2 deluxe rooms, so it's the exact same price as before. So that'd be 150 for the animals plus 2, so it'd be just 250 gold, right?
Yes, we've already done all the math.
Sure. Oh, so you
Tight.
figured out your own gold. I'll trust you on that. Okay. The just shaggy halfling just sort of like starts taking some papers and start like printing something through. Like he's like rolling it through this thing, and out comes like this inked paper. What kind of weird. Like it's almost like a pasta extruder, but like instead of printing pasta, it prints tickets. And as
I
he
like
hands it
that's
to
how
you,
you're. Sorry, I like that's your description of a pasta rollers. That it
you print
prints
pasta.
pasta.
Yeah. I love those Italian restaurants where they print their pasta. Okay, all right. As he
Gotta cut
hands
off a little
tickets,
ribbon on the side.
as he hands you 4 tickets, each of them say like one person, then like followed by like 4 animals, and then it says like there's like a code on it that says like 34A. They all say 34A. Seems like this is like a batch they printed out. And as he hands them to you, he says,
Are there any special requirements that we must be made aware? Are you allergic to anything? Are there any special amenities that you require?
Is there like a place
I
on the train
require
where I
a
can fish?
diet of ice cream, steak, and wine. Or I'll die.
I'm afraid that is something we cannot. I failed to
Well-
find the words.
It's worth a shot.
Steak can be served, ice cream can be served, but we cannot serve both at the same time on a single dish. If you wish to craft that dish yourself, you may, finest customer.
This is ridiculous. You're gonna have an awful Yelp review from me.
If you would like, I can return your tickets for full refund.
No.
Very well.
As he's looking, it's weird because it looks like he hasn't really made eye contact with any of you. He has this like glassy eye expression like the entire time.
Oh, good.
It's like his
I
eyes only
recognize
face
that.
forward.
Well,
Very well. Return here at 10 a.m. in the morning, and you may board the train, at which we will confiscate all your weapons, and you will be on your way to the glorious city of Zoella.
Can I wave my hand in front of his face?
He doesn't react. Like he doesn't look at you. It doesn't look at the hand. It's like he's looking into space. Like he's seeing time itself, and he's just like, there's nothing in his eyes. It almost feels like one of those like, have you been to Disneyland? Like see those like genies in boxes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. He's like very robotic looking. Not that you know what robots are. But yeah, you got your tickets. 34A. Batch. Says 4 people, 5 animals. And then also, I believe, 2 deluxe rooms on them too. Cool, so you got your tickets.
Jana's gonna pull out the magic mailbox again and be like, JK, the train doesn't leave till tomorrow. Can we crash with you guys again?
We can go back to the Faceless.
Oh, yeah.
You backspeed that text message.
She just scribbles it out.
On the note, you see that those 3 dots that appear and then it just disappears.
I still have some aquamarine on me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, I have the,
Wrap it
I
up
have,
in your socks, dude.
Yeah, I have the fucking Cronus on me. What am I gonna do about that? Oh boy.
As you check to see if the Cronus is there, it's not.
What do you mean it's not?
You put it somewhere and it's just gone.
Someone got it from me, dude.
What do you mean someone got it from me?
Like,
Zero!
they pocketed it. Did you really?
I didn't know if he was gonna figure out so quickly.
Well, no, because like, when did that even get rolled? Is she just so good at stealing that I didn't?
Was that the typing?
This
at the
is not in
beginning?
character. Have you confronted Xero?
I have not.
Okay. This isn't in
Xero?
character.
I appear to be missing something rather important.
What's that?
I'm gonna read her mind.
Okay. Sure. Full insight.
Yeah, surface thoughts.
Right. What's your surface thoughts? 0.
Fuck.
Like what's on the forefront of your mind right now?
It's just fuck. Just fuck.
I'm gonna go deeper.
Gotta probe deeper?
Yeah.
Alright. Sure. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
0. Alright. What's deep in your thoughts? What is your thought process?
I
What's
don't know,
your
Simon.
password, your social security number?
I've never had a thought in my life, Simon. You tell me.
I don't fucking know what you're thinking. Your DM put thoughts into my character. What are the exact wording of like probing deeper? Like what does it actually give you?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's find out here. Either shift your attention or probe deeper. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. Gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
So why did you steal the drugs, Xero?
Because he's not gonna use them. He's just gonna I don't know what he's gonna do with them. He's not gonna take it. I was gonna take it. Yeah.
So you get
I
that.
was embarrassed now. That's the emotion I'm feeling.
I think
Okay.
you suffer a social gaffe.
Does she? Or like, is that only if I
I think it's
fail?
just if I pass or
fail?
whatever, right?
That might only be.
Fool's insight.
I think it's just if I
It's
pass
only
it,
if you,
no?
yeah, it's only if you
Succeed?
pass. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So you don't suffer a social gap. You're not like the lady who shit herself after being
Thank God for that.
Fuck easy, you can't hide from me. Come on. You don't know I'm not gonna use it. There could be an emergency.
Xero, as a child, very reluctantly pulls out a bag of drugs and hands it to you. Yeah.
I love this exchange. Hell
Is
yes,
this
go.
happening in the lobby of the train station?
Yep, there are guards there too. And I rolled for perception, and they rolled a 5.
Yeah, boy.
+2 is 7.
There's a fucking drug happening in front of him. Nothing.
Betrayed child. Oh god, that's hilarious.
I'm not joking. The last 4 perception checks was a 6, a 3, a 6, and a 5.
Holy shit.
None of these guards are fucking blind, dude.
It's just paprika.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This is just.
You're looking-
I'm a fisherman. I use it in my spices.
Xero looks like an angry little kid handing it back.
It's like, try to steal the toy, and got caught, and you're just like,
Bad Xero. No dessert for dinner tonight.
oh shit. Okay. So I'm trying to dip real quick because I have bladder issues.
Alright, see then.
You discuss what you're gonna do for the next probably couple of hours.
When the fuck did you steal that?
Within like the last 30 minutes.
Oh, did you tell Simon?
Yeah, because you can make a roll and only let it be viewable to the GM.
Oh, that's interesting.
I rolled a 19, so
Yeah, that would definitely. It goes past my perception, so.
just barely. It's really fucking low. It's like a 5.
Wait, you have a 14 in steel?
And sleight of hand, yeah. Remember I bought those gloves.
Oh, no wonder. Damn. Well, at least I have
Oh,
it
well.
back now to never use until one day when I need to.
Until I steal it again.
Hoard the drugs like I'm playing a JRPG. The final boss, I'll finally use it.
You'll take everything at the same time.
Yeah. +7 to all my stats.
I don't think it works like that. I think you're gonna like instantly die, but okay. Reilly, the character that's never done drugs before. I'll wait to do them at the same time. It's fine.
They stack, right? Oh,
For the record, Josie told me to do it.
well, it made for an entertaining
I did.
little side activity, so it was worth. What are we gonna do?
Get a bag
For what? Oh, bag of
for
holding.
stuff.
Oh my god, let's hit up the Atneys!
Wait, for what?
Do we have
Get a
enough
bag
money
of
for it?
holding!
It's
We
way
don't have
more
money.
than that.
What do you mean it's way more than
A
that?
bag of holding is like 2,000 gold.
We don't
Yeah, I
have
think we
that?
go over this every time.
Yeah, no, and the group money, no, we just spent like 250 of it. We have 870 in group, and then, I mean, if we all put our money together, we'd probably be able to buy it, but I don't think we need it right now.
Didn't
I
Simon
have
say he can make
2,000.
like a baby
Oh,
bag?
wait,
of
you have
holding?
2,000
Yeah, there's a
gold?
baby bag of holding, but it's still like 1,500. I
Yeah, I
think.
have-
Don't put me on that.
I have 2,200.
Oh my god.
You have 2,200? Oh my
Jesus,
god, because you
it's
kept all that
over.
fucking money that you stole from the safe. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh!
What you guys talking about?
Forgot that
How much
Brandon
is
has
a
a lot of
baby
money.
bag of holding?
If you want the Haversack, that is a number that I'm going to look up
It's
look
a-
up right now.
It's 1,000. It's in the pinned messages. And the bag of holding is 2,500.
Sounds
I
about
didn't
right.
realize. I haven't looked at our community chest in a long time.
Sounds like Brandon has enough to buy us a bag of holding, or at least a handy haversack.
But I want a bomb.
I'm gonna punch Chrys. I don't care where. I'm gonna punch Chrys.
Can we please move this discussion somewhere else where there's not guards? Because now we're talking about buying drugs. And a child's about to beat up a full-grown man.
I would like to make an attack on Chrys. I'm about to punch him again.
Make a strength check.
Oh my god.
Make a strength check.
Oh no.
Your feeble punch glances off the right pectoral of Chrys.
I'll get him.
I salute to her.
I punch him again.
Make another strength check. What's your armor class with mage armor right now?
It's 14.
Okay.
But I'm gonna cast shield.
I'm gonna scream.
So you try to punch Chrys in the left pectoral, but he sort of like flexes his chest out like a superhero, and then like his plastic wrap sheet like armor just like grows twice inside, and you just shatter your fist across his chest.
Oh my god.
You take a point of damage.
Oh my god, I can't handle this.
And people are just like, "What the fuck's going on?"
We did this all in the lobby.
Yeah, you did this like, right in the middle of like this main thoroughfare.
Oh man.
I just look like a really bad kid.
You do.
Oh.
Normally this would be like arresting like guards type situation, but you're just a kid, so just like whatever. It looks like you're like punching them in the dick, just from like just.
Zero looks angry as shit. Zero's like a bratty little kid right now. He took my drugs away. I to punch him. I killed a man earlier. I'm not having a good day.
This is the greatest use of spells I've ever seen. these reality bending forces of nature and using to deflect punches
From a child.
from a child in the middle of the capital city of basically the world. Okay, so you got your tickets. You got permission. You got permission. Let's say you got permission to crash at either you're welcome at the den, the Faceless Den, or you can crash where Mondo and the other such people are staying.
I would like to stay at the den, but that's just me.
Probably. I think maybe. Wait, where's the den?
Some sewers, just somewhere else in the sewers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's full of Faceless, which are you're now allied with technically. The Undermarket, which is where the black marketplace stuff is held, is where the Four Corners are staying. And
Okay,
Klawdeen
yeah.
has an inn, so
Let's go to the den, 'cause that's probably the safest in case the assassin comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reilly could go sleep underwater again, but he won't this time.
okay, to the den. All right, you guys head towards the chasm. Utter bollocks on the perception roll again from the. So I rolled 4 more perception checks. It's a 4, 3, 4, 9.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've rolled above a 10 perception for these guards. You're not even stealthing. You're just walking normally and they can't see you.
Guards for the royal capital.
Yeah, you're a kid, so you're fine. Yeah, you get to the chasm. Get to the Undermarket. Get to the den. Anything like you do in the Undermarket before you go through? Because you have to pass through the Undermarket, before you head to the den.
Do I get
It's
any
fun.
weird looks because I'm a kid?
By the time you get there, you're disguised self. How long does it last? An hour?
An hour.
Yeah, if you have like 15 minutes left on your thing.
Cool.
It takes you about that much to get there. Yes, you get a lot of weird looks from the kid. Sorry, as a kid. Ooh.
Is there anyone selling aquamarine nearby?
Like half the people here are selling aquamarine.
Okay, cool. I'd like to approach a table.
What you doing here, child?
I'm here to purchase some drugs, ma'am. May I please have some drugs?
Do you have the gold?
Oh shit, she's only about to sell it to a kid. What the fuck?
Gotta make a living somehow.
These are morally decrepit people down here, man.
I'm gonna say, yes, let me count my money. And I'm gonna get on the ground and I'm going to pretend to rummage through my bag, but I would like to cast Mage Hand to steal.
Okay. I'd say with your mage hand, you don't get the bonus from your thing because it's not actually your hands doing it. It's a magic.
Interesting.
I guess that's the caveat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You can
understandable.
stuff invisibly and from a range, but you don't get the bonus because it's not actually your hands doing it. So if you want to do it with mage hand, whatever you roll, -5.
Then I'll go ahead and just do it with my hand. Can I recon? I'm not gonna put my bag on the ground. I'm just gonna stay up there, and I want Azek to just perch on the table while I count, go through my money, try to find it, and then while I'm shuffling through stuff, I'd like to swipe whatever I can.
She's looking at you while you're counting the stuff. You can do it. Maybe a disadvantage, but you can do it.
A disadvantage? Okay, I'll try.
Because she's looking directly at you. So you'd have to be pretty fucking sneaky, but you are with these gloves.
And if I use Mage Hand, I won't be at disadvantage, right? I'll just have to not use my +5.
You just have to. You'd be -5 essentially. So it's your choice.
I'm gonna test my luck and just roll normally with the Mage Hand.
Okay, so roll it with
-5. Yeah, with Mage Hand.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
What is that? A natural 19? Okay, cool. Sure, whatever. Yep. How many do you want to steal?
How many will you let me steal?
I'll let you steal 4 without consequence.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take 4.
But that's a handful. So you're just sort of shuffling around, checking your pockets, and then she gets slightly distracted, and then a fucking ghost in like a frame perfect input in a speed run. You're and then there's 4 aquamarine.
Okay, I'm gonna say, hold on, let me go ask my mom for some more money. I'll be right back, and I just skedaddle away.
Skedaddle, alright.
Skedaddle.
Okay. And she just goes,
Be sure to bring money next time.
I'm just gonna wave bye with a little smile on my face.
yeah, I'm assuming you're missing some teeth.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Your adult teeth are starting to grow out. Okay, you have 4 more aquamarine.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to bring the drug trade to Altus?
Oh god. Let's see.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do in the Undermarket before they pass through to the den?
Is there a trash can?
You're at the sewers. It is the trash can.
Alright, I'm just gonna start clearing stuff out of my inventory that's rotting.
Okay, what are you clearing out exactly? Just everything you don't want.
Probably a big poopy, gears, brain matter.
The brain matter is starting to get pretty rancid.
I think that's it. Everything else looks fine.
Okay, surprisingly, the people don't look bothered by it. It's they've seen worse. You dropped a shit, some paper, and then also a piece of brain on the floor, and they're just shit belongs here anyway.
Oh.
Perfect.
Brain matter, we see that once a week.
One more thing.
Mhm.
I have 2 boar tusks that I've had since we were in the Silverwood. Can I try to sell those to somebody down here?
Try.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna come out of my kid thing.
Sure, just make a general persuasion check to see how good of a prize you get. Okay, you come across a sort of like weirder like woman. She looks like almost like a witch doctor. She is covered head to toe in like bones and like other stuff. Yeah, she looks like she came straight from like the Amazon rainforest and hasn't had any contact with humanity for like decades. Yeah, she sort of says like,
I will take those off your hands. 5 gold apiece.
Yeah, deal.
yeah, she hands it to you. Like without even looking, like she takes both of them, puts one down, and then like takes like some sort of like metal pen and starts like engraving it. She's selling some sort of like crafts, bone crafts or something.
Nice.
It's kind of find it weird that she's selling that in like an illicit goods store. But you know,
Does she have any bone weapons?
there are like ceremonial bone like daggers. Like it almost looks like the you ever seen like Aztec obsidian knives? It almost looks like those, but like made of like bone. Like they're serrated. It looks like she took like a heavy femur, like whittled it down and like stuck like teeth into it, like bare teeth or something.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, so it almost looks like a chainsaw, but very tiny. It doesn't look like it'd be good in a fight, but it'd look awesome.
Let me ask her how much she wants for the little knife.
The bloodletting knife. Steal a soul from your enemy. 10 gold.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, and
Just pretty much just traded her.
essentially you made a net. Yeah, he's just got like a straight barter. You traded 2 board tests and you got like a bone knife.
Yeah.
So just like one like bone dagger.
Cool.
Cool. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish in the seedy part of the city?
I think I'm good.
All right, so to the den then. You've traveled to the den now before, just traveling between and fro. Yeah. Yep, so you get to the den. Knock, and the sort of slider opens up, closes, and then the door opens for you.
Cool.
There are a number of cots available. And it seems like this is like a very public space. Everything is shared. It's just like a square carved room. I'm just gonna chill here for the night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take a nap.
Okay. You see the other woman that was comforting Jenna, just like Gabriella was her name. As she sees Jenna approach, she sort of just like awkwardly like opens up her arms to like give a hug.
Jenna hugs me, so thank you.
Okay, so she pats her back, like, yeah, no problem. Okay, and you see the other guy, the guy with the short hair and the covered head to toe and dagger, just sort of like the rogue, like brutally standing on the corner in the shadows. Just keeping an eye on things, it seems. Yeah, it's about evening. You guys in bed down for the night? You want to do anything else while you're here?
Can I give him like a cool little rogue nod just to like acknowledge him?
Yeah. He does like these weird hand signals that look like they look normal. Like he like scratches his ears, wraps up his nose, just like shuffles his belt. Thieves can't. It just says "hey," essentially. Not really "hey." It's a greeting in thieves can't. Like it's saying "hey, we're thieves."
Cool.
What's up? Welcome to Hollister.
It's like a secret handshake that It's like the secret handshake that everyone knows but is unworded. Like you just know what it is.
Cool.
Like that.
While I see
Cool.
them doing this, I'll salute to them.
He gives you a thumbs up and a confused look. All right. So, anything else? Bending down. What's up?
I would like to go up to him and talk to him for a second.
Okay. You also edgily stand on the corner, crossed arms, leg on the wall, brooding.
Hell yeah.
Right. Two edgy rogues. The whole scene goes monochrome as like an edgy backstory. What do you say?
I'm just gonna ask him, what does it take to get into the Faceless?
Dedication, loyalty of all else, and results. Those three you'll probably do fine.
Cool. We are headed to Altus tomorrow. Is there any way, or do you know of any other branch of the Faceless, or how we might find him over there? Just if we need help again, because again, we're kind of running from Silverwind right now.
I heard. Not a big branch, but they exist. Haven't been to Altus. Stick to the Rites mostly, within the city. You'd have to ask the boss for that. He knows everything.
Cool. Thanks. I'm gonna put my fist out for a fist bump.
He very gingerly presses his knuckles against yours. And then like sort of squints his eyes and just like not sure what to do. You gather these two twins, these like children of the Poe, whatever, like they don't get out and like socialize very much.
They're adorable. I love them.
Okay. So, what's up?
I think.
Oh, go.
Oh no, you can go.
Were we gonna get a handy haversack? To put all the drugs and stuff in?
I'm thinking I might just try to resell mine in the morning, but yeah, Chrys and Reilly have drugs.
They're probably useful to get. So we could do, if it's $1,000, 1,000 gold, do half of it from community, then split the other half amongst our force, which will only be 125 gold per person.
Or I could sell my Cronus and see how much that gets me.
I feel like everyone just gets rid of their fucking drugs.
Hey Simon, can we retcon and say that Azek didn't need to get a ticket because I just poofed him away, or no?
I'll allow it.
Okay, so how
So
much
just-
gold?
10 gold back.
Thank you.
It makes sense.
We're not counting my crab. My crab is hiding.
You, yeah, we didn't see your crab.
Good.
It's like one of those crabs you get in like a Chinese supermarket. Like you like pick one up and like shell it. It's great. Okay.
Eugene is the best.
Eugene. Fucking Eugene. You could have chosen like a more white name for that.
Well, you understand why I chose it, right?
I don't remember.
SpongeBob, dude.
Dude,
I'd like to watch SpongeBob.
Eugene Krabs, how dare you?
I forgot that was his name.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. Right, so what you guys doing? Bedding down finally, or?
I'm gonna sell one vial of aquamarine.
Okay. Make a persuasion check to see if they think you're a narc. Okay. They don't think you're a narc. They just think you're a fellow drug dealer. Because you have that fashion with your golden knee pads shaped like skulls. So that roll you can get full market price 200 gold.
Okay.
Can I actually go with him to sell mine again, just so I don't forget before we leave?
Okay. How many are you selling? All of them?
All 4. Actually, I'll sell 3.
Keeping one. Gonna try to smuggle some drugs on the.
Yeah, we'll see.
Alright. Cool, make a persuasion check.
Oh, shit.
People think you're an easy mark. So if you want, you can sell them for 50 gold a pop.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Try again in the morning.
Reilly wants to test his luck.
Oh, selling the Cronus?
Yeah.
Cool.
I have here with me some top grade Cronus. You're not gonna believe this shit. It's out of this world.
Jana overhears us and she thinks you're a narc.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, good stuff. That's not good.
You're a fucking narc.
Chris will buy it though.
Yeah, Zero's open to buy it too.
Well, how much am I getting offered here?
1 gold.
No, how much is Simon offering me?
They're not offering you shit.
Oh, they don't want it?
You're a narc, dude.
Well, fine then. Don't believe me. You're missing out.
I'm not gonna get burned from buying 30 drugs, you fuck.
Oh, it's not my fault they can't see quality when it's right in front of their eyes.
Fucking narc. Narcs get their kneecaps shattered here.
Oh shit.
I'd like to see you fucking try and shatter my kneecaps.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
You've literally seen someone get their kneecap shattered.
Arcus pulls his head around the corner. Someone say kneecap shattered.
You know what? I can literally just cast shatter.
Let's kill everyone in this room.
Why would you do
Oh,
that?
just break your own kneecaps? Who's the narc now?
Like, no, please let me. The funniest thing ever is listening to someone who's never taken drugs talk about drugs. It's so fucking funny.
Right? I just have to guess. It's fine. If no one's coming at me, I'm not gonna do anything.
And no one wants to buy narc drugs from you. Alright. You can try again in the morning if you'd like. There's different vendors occasionally.
Okay, I'll try that then.
Some are the same, some are dead in the morning, some have the kneecap shattered. There's like an ever rotating sea of vendors down here. Okay. But yep, anything else?
Time to meditate.
Cool. Alright, so what time do you guys want to wake up at? Is there any specific time? Or just 8
How long
hours?
does it take to get to the train station?
From your position, probably 45 minutes, hour.
Let's get up at 7.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 would be good, I think.
Okay. Sure. So you guys mill about 7 o'clock. You guys do all that shit. We can say you can, assuming you guys sleep at a reasonable time, you have probably 3 hours just to yourselves. If you guys aren't gonna do anything else, we can just advance to 7 o'clock.
I'm gonna try and sell my drugs.
Sure. Make another persuasion check.
Easy.
That's a lot
Oh
better.
yeah.
Okay, they'll give you slightly above market price for that. I'll say that's call 175 gold.
Say 175?
Yeah.
Tell me Cronus is worth less than Aquamarine?
Aquamarine is made from magical essence. Cronus is
I'm
just
keeping it.
drug.
I'm keeping it.
Cool. I'd like to try to sell my aquamarine again.
Make a persuasion check.
May I please have some guidance,
Oh, sure.
my dearest gnome friend? And I put my hand out for a little high five.
Or a white handshake.
Jana kicks your knee and that's how you get guidance.
Make an attack roll. Strength
Oh my
check.
god.
Yikes, where's my fucking stats?
Oh my god.
What's your armor class?
It's 15.
You get just right below the kneecap, just karate kicked. You take roll a what's your strength modifier, Jana?
1, I think.
So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you basically just get just martial arts kicked right below the kneecap. But you
get
feel
to add
guided.
a D4 to your.
You feel guided.
It was a guiding front kick, don't worry. Plus D4. Cool. Well, that's pretty good. I'll say you get above market price for this one too. They don't think you're a dirty narc. They think you're one of them, and specifically, they think you're an important one of them. So, if you want, you can sell that for 250 gold apiece. You still selling 3?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was on push to talk. Yeah, I'll sell all 4 of them.
All 4? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 8,000 gold.
Okay.
All of those were the ones you just stole, weren't they?
Yeah.
Cool. You made a profit of 1,000 gold for nothing.
Yeah.
I
risked my kneecaps for that. Because if I got caught, I would have got capped. I was a kid. I would have been a kid that got capped. No, thank you.
Arcus don't give a shit. He'll kneecap a kid. Okay. So. All right.
Side question to the group. What do you think the chances are of this assassin like poisoning us or like putting something into our food? We know that he does use some type of drug, but it was with needles.
We can try to bring our own rations on the train if you want.
No, I'm
Reilly
just
is
gonna
literally a
change-
fisherman.
I have
Oh,
rations
one of my
in my
spells.
explorer's pack.
I'm
Each of you
just
should
gonna
have 10 days of rations at least.
save those. I'll just get purify food and drink, and we're good.
Oh, tight!
Druids.
I love our fucking druid.
Can you cast as a ritual?
No, it's a. Oh,
Actual
can
spell.
I? I don't know. Let me read the description before I say
If
that.
there's an R next to the spell, you can cast as a ritual.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, so basically you can spend an extra 10 minutes on top of the whatever the time is to cast it basically for free, but it costs more time.
Dope.
That's only if you have to prepare though. Cool.
Yep.
Good.
That's why I was asking. I'm like, is it worth preparing?
Okay,
Sounds
good.
like it is.
Oh, one more thing while we're down here in the chasm. Can I see if there's anyone selling supplies for Find Familiar? Like the
Down
components?
here. You probably can go to the Bone Lady for incense.
Okay.
What else you need? Charcoal?
I don't remember. I just marked it down as herbs for Find Familiar. Let me check.
Probably the weird Bone Lady, yeah.
Yeah, 10 GP worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed by a fire.
Yeah, that lady's surrounded by incense.
Right.
Herbs, probably. Charcoal, maybe.
Cool, let me go check that out, see if I can pick something up from her.
Sure, I'm gonna just roll to see if she has all of that. She had all that.
Okay.
A natural 18. Can't roll above a 6 for fucking perception for the guards, but hey, this random vendor having all the shit you need conveniently, totally fine.
Cool.
Yep, so if you can pick up however many, like...
I'm gonna go and pick up 5.
Okay, that's basically clearing her out, but yeah. So that'd be 50 gold, something like that?
Okay.
10 gold pieces worth of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big bundle of stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, you can carry it around.
Okay, thanks.
Okie dokie artichoke. Alright. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish in the city, Undermarket, otherwise?
Should we visit the Atme brothers?
You just want to buy a bomb so bad.
The last thing I want is for Chris to have a bomb on a closed in case, like, you know, like a small...
Yeah. Maybe we should wait till we get to Altus, and then you can talk about a bomb. Because how many bombs do you already have?
1 and then 2 hobo bombs.
Reilly also has a bomb.
God.
You guys are flammable. Okay. Any brothers? No any brothers? What's up?
No.
It's up to whoever has the fucking bell, but
Which is Jana.
which is Jano.
So if we're getting other items, except like with the exception of bombs, we can ring the bell. If Chris wants to get a bomb, Jana's gonna cock block him.
You're gonna shop.
At least until we get off the
Shop.
train.
Yeah. Sorry, Simon, quick question. How long does it take to get to the train station?
About an hour, roughly.
Okay.
A little bit more, a little bit less. About an hour.
Do you want to see if they have any deals?
Fucking
Like
foot.
clearance.
Like Black Friday sales.
Maybe.
Potions are about to expire.
I kind of want like a bag to put all my weapons in.
You have weapons?
I have a gun.
Oh, right. You do have a gun.
I have a pistol, blowgun, lots of potions,
Just a walking arsenal.
bomb, a dagger.
How much can we fit in a handy haversack?
A number. Let me just double check. Handy haversack. It has 3 pouches. There's a central large pouch, which can hold 8 cubic feet or 80 pounds of material. And then there's 2 side pouches, which can each hold 20 pounds of material, not exceeding a volume of 2 cubic feet.
And how much is that usually?
$1,000. $1,000. Good old
And
$1,000.
That's for a smaller bag of holding, basically.
Yeah, it's the it's Chinese ripoff bag of holding.
How much does the bag of holding hold?
A lot more. Hold. It's just a single thing. It can hold up to 500 pounds or 64 cubic feet.
Okay. And that's 2,000.
Mhm.
I think I want to go to the Atby Brothers, and I'm gonna get a bag of holding.
Okay.
Okay. Right. In the middle of this crowded marketplace, full of criminals and ne'er-do-wells, a fucking set of drapes, clean and pristine, begins, like the edges start getting slightly coated with urine. But yeah, you can enter into the safe and shitless abode of the Atney brothers. Okay. All right. Cool. So who's going in? Everybody or what?
I'll go in.
Yeah, I'll go.
You know Jenna's already on the sofa.
Okay. Looking like a child on Christmas Day running up the stairs. Sure. Reilly going in? I imagine everyone's going in.
Might as well.
Okay. Cool. So it's early enough in the morning that it's the day for Brothers Atney has basically just begun. They're still in their nightgowns. You see Theopor just basically getting dressed in the middle of the room. Like, he's shirtless. He's in pants, and then you see Rupor somewhere in the back with basically like a bowl of cereal. And they're all in their nightgownish stuff. Theopor's like slightly in his like leather armor type deal. Oh, hello there. Bit early, but hey, customer's a customer.
Yeah.
All right, what can I get you for?
I was wondering if I can get a bag of holding.
Very common item. Yep, I can do that for you. That'll be 2,500 gold pieces if you wouldn't mind.
2,500.
2,500 gold.
I thought they went for cheaper.
Nope.
Can you give me a deal?
I'll make a persuasion check.
Jana's gonna walk over and give you guidance.
He's gonna cast a spell right in front of him.
Oh, that's true.
It is somatic, so it's not unobvious. What's your asking price first? I'm
I
open
can
to
give you-
bartering.
I can give you 2,400.
2,000. I'll take that. So 2,400 gold, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Sure. Okay. Let me see. Orville, you up there? And you hear this just like this very tired croak from somewhere at the top, like the left. And they're like, a bag of holding, please. And after like 30 seconds of us rummaging around, you see very unceremoniously a bag of holding slide through the door across the ground towards you. At which point, Rupor just sort of like wiggles a finger and it just sort of just catapults itself towards the table. Right. 2,400 gold pieces, if you wouldn't mind.
Yep. Here you go.
Right. Welcome to your new bag of holding.
Thank
I
you.
say welcome. I actually wouldn't recommend putting your head in there, because A, it's not refrigerated, time passes normally, and B, there's a limited amount of oxygen in there, because it's sort of like a pocket dimension.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so if you're planning on putting anything living in there for extended periods of time, prepare to have it not be living anymore. I learned that the hard way.
I'd like to hear that story someday.
I used to have a pet
OVA
parakeet.
when?
I had a pet parakeet named Shelly, and one time I had to hide him somewhere, and I put him in a bag of holding, because, we were messing around, magic stuff. And then, after we were getting the lectures, and I took him out, and he was no longer a parakeet. He was
no.
a dead parakeet. Story over.
I'm sorry for your loss.
It's okay, I'm over it now.
I have also recently lost someone.
Does Jenna have like PTSD now?
Yes.
Alright. Well, anything else I can get you guys? Or is the one purchased okay?
I would like to make a sleight of hand check to get guidance from Jana without them seeing.
That'd be sleight of hand for Jana, not.
Oh, for her, okay.
Wait, what am I doing?
I was gonna see if you can give me guidance, but I was gonna use my sleight of hand to get it, so they wouldn't.
Can you sleight of hand somehow to make her more stealthy?
No, not to be more stealthy. I was gonna make a persuasion check, but I'll just make my persuasion check, I guess.
I say, didn't we just determine that spell is somatic, so there's nothing really I can do either? Like, I can cast it, but they'll know that it was been cast.
It's very obvious that you're casting a spell.
Yeah, it's fine. So I said everyone.
Okay. You get it if you want it.
No, it's okay. I do want to approach the counter, though.
Alright, what can I get you?
I am going to go ahead and pick up the Deck of Illusions.
Alright. Yeah, Deck of Illusion. That's a good cause of mischief. Good cause of mischief. Luckily for you, that's a full deck. Meaning we made it. By we, I mean Rupor. He made it. I just sell it. So it has a full 34 cards. You pull a thing, you don't know what you get. You toss it and it makes an illusion.
Yeah.
Just so you know, these cards aren't replenishable. Period.
Mhm.
So if you want more of the cards, you have to get a whole new deck.
Understandable.
Alright, that'll be 900 gold pieces.
I was hoping you could give me a bit of a deal on that.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
He sort of just like sighs and is like, what's your asking price?
700.
750.
Deal.
Alright. You there, Orville? You hear another tired croak. I think you heard. Can you get the? And then before you even finish the sentence, you see this deck of cards also slide across the floor. Some with a lot more velocity. Like instead of just like tossing it, he just basically baseball just like threw it. Like he had the whole wind up and everything, leg up, and just fucking hurled it. You get a deck of cards. It's sort of in this leather pouch. He opens it up, and inside is like this, like almost like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck box. It's like almost like this. It's a very thin wooden box, and is like tightly bound with some leather straps that like sort of wrap around itself repeatedly.
Nice.
Right, well, there you go.
Thank you.
Be my pleasure.
Just out of curiosity, how much is a periaptive wound closing?
Periaptive wound closing. Do I even have that in his list?
No.
I mean, probably, but like it's not uncommon. I just haven't.
It was
put
a list of magic items. I don't think it was on yours specifically, but I know if it's
They make shit all the time.
somewhere. If it's up for
It's not like uncommon to have. It's not like a fucking like legendary item or anything. So let's double check ready prices. I'll give it to you for 750 gold pieces.
Wait, what does that do again? No, okay. Not right now. I'm gonna think about that later.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Alright. Anything else I can get you for your fish fella?
No. Pretend Reilly said that with more enthusiasm. Bowen's very tired.
He's doing all this like half naked, by the way. Like just shirtless. He's a
found-
skinny dude.
I have a question about your shop and like the bell that we have. If we're like on a train and we ring the bell, like how does that work since the train is moving?
I'd probably attach yourself to the nearest stable object to you, so it'd probably be somewhere on the train.
Okay, so you can use it on a train. It's not like we're gonna get. I don't know.
I mean, the bell's not dumb. We made it not dumb.
I completely trust you guys.
I mean, we hope. I haven't tried it, really.
Well,
I know what you're talking about, but in theory, with our calculations, it should be okay.
I guess we'll guinea pig that for you guys.
Well, let me know how it works out. Be valuable information. Alright, if there's nothing else, I can probably try to get dressed.
Yes, I think we're good.
Alright, and you see Rupert just looking at you, eye contact, just crunching on some cereal. Alright.
Cool.
Alright, thank you for shopping at Theapor and Rupor's Emporium for Potion and Porns. Cool. So you guys, we imagine, are out of the store now.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Cool. Is your business in the city concluded?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna put all my stuff in the bag of holding for now.
I'm gonna give Chrys the Cronus.
Okay. Alright, so what's going in the bag of holding? I'm actually going to give, who has the bag of holding? Chrys right now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Delete item. I'll do it later. I'm going to give you a handout that says bag of holding, and you can just add whatever's actually in the bag of holding.
Okay.
I'll do that later. Whatever. Cool. Alright, so, to the Steamline, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Alright, so it does take... Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I want to stealth there, and about I want to say like 10 minutes away, I want to cast Disguise Self again as the child.
Sure, make a stealth check.
Oh my god.
It's the 2 natural 20s in a row.
Yeah.
Okay. You basically cast invisibility on yourself. And you no longer exist. Yeah. The party of 3, they never had a 4th person, ever. You stealth from their memory. I think I made the joke before. Either way. Sure, you can, easy enough. I'm gonna make another perception check first. That's a 6 again. Alright. These cards are blindish. Fuck. Alright. Cool, so you guys go to the Steamline station. You see the same scraggly haired dude in the weird, like, blue button-up suit. He has, like, a tiny, like, hat. Very tiny hat. Doesn't fit his head at all.
Hello. Have you brought your tickets with you?
Yes. I guess we all hand our tickets in.
Very well. Please hold on to your tickets. The train will be arriving shortly. In 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, assuming you guys brought the horses and everything, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They have like a gift shop we can peruse.
I'll say sure, why not? It's mostly just gaudy tourist shit, like welcome to Obethys, like on a T-shirt or something. T-shirts didn't even exist at the time, but they do here, whatever.
Are there postcards?
Sure, why not?
Jana's gonna send a postcard home before she gets on the train.
Oh, home? You mean the mystical fucking forest village?
Yes.
Hey, postman, you want to travel into this deadly forest filled with monsters?
Yeah.
You could try.
I mean, rain or sleet. Yeah, she's gonna try.
Okay. Postcards are like two copper a piece, and it's just like this painted image of like the glass palace, like cresting on top of the hill. Okay, so you're sending it. Are you writing anything or just sending it?
Yeah, I guess she'll just write like. She'll just send it. Yeah, no message.
Sure. Just the address and that's it.
They'll know what that means.
Welcome to Obethys. Alright, cool. So also you find a post box or the postmaster, who's, for the sake of nearby actually, because it's a train station. Sure. I'll say postage is included. It's one of those cool postcards. Okay. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish in this 2 hours you have just chilling in the lobby of this train station?
I guess I'll just wait.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing Jana did. I want to send. That's the thing I was gonna ask. Is there even an address that I can send it to?
I mean, you can say the town name, but like, the town you came from is not a normal town. You can try, but who knows if we'll get there or not.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay. It's like trying to send shit to like Antarctica. Like theoretically possible, but like,
Because it's like hidden.
Yeah. Like it's a location you can send to, but like, will it get there?
Okay.
Yeah, you can't get coverage on postcards either. Sure. Cool. So if nothing else, you guys waited 2 hours?
Yep.
Okay. So eventually you hear the sort of this clunking of the fucking train that's just emerging. Oh jeez. Yeah. So like it comes from the left side first, in this like semicircular building. There's glass windows that allows you to see basically the whole train as it like sort of rounds the building and then just goes to the right side, like in this like arch, and then it sort of just stops onto the platform where a bunch of people start exiting and a load of like workers just wearing just like regular workers. They start like loading stuff on and taking stuff off, like luggage and such. You see a few like horses, some of which look pretty expensive. Like they're covered in like head to toe in like tack and they're like really muscular, and some are just like livestock. But yeah. Okay, you guys board the train?
Yep.
All right.
Can Jana try using her quarterstaff as like a walking stick?
Make a deception check. Or sleight of hand. Let's make a sleight of hand check.
She's gonna like go off to the side and give herself guidance where they can't hear her.
I'll allow it.
What am I doing? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand plus D4.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Plus.
Hell
yeah!
Dude, you sell it so convincingly. There's like guards that are like, you see armed with rifles, like slung around the soldiers. They have like this like almost boat-shaped metal cap, and they're dressed in like this like red jacket almost with like these black pants and like boots. You sell so well. They're like trying to help you onto the train. But they do ask to confiscate your weapons, namely the bow.
Okay, I'll hand them
And
the other
any
one. So I'm
daggers.
keeping my quarterstaff on me
quarterstaff.
and my component pouch then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So who else is trying to smuggle in weapons?
To keep Tempest retort. Would
I
they
have
even
all my
tell
stuff
that it's a
in.
weapon?
The bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably fine.
Can I take that all on?
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Reilly, what you doing?
I just want Tempest retort on me. Pretty sure I can pass it off as part of my fishing rod.
Okay, so you're like lashing it to your fishing rod to like look like a.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Do. Ooh, I don't like that.
For once, they rolled a good perception check.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah. So,
That's
like,
my weapon.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to confiscate your weapon.
Well, it's not really a weapon, but
It may not be a weapon, but you can still, poke some out,
oh man, the second they touch it too.
It's gonna be weird, freaky deaky. You can
Oh,
choose.
well,
I say you can choose whether it does freaky deaky shit. Because
I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let them know, like right now, like, oh, well, I don't know. If I were you, I wouldn't try and separate us.
If
Here, go for it. See what happens.
okay, I'll let you choose whether it turns back into a crystal or not.
Oh, it's turning back into crystal.
Okay, so it turns back to a crystal, and it's like this, like, almost looks like a D8, this really long triangular crystal, glowing, pulsating blue. Yeah, so it just sort of just shifts into his hands. Like, oh, it's a magic weapon, or a magic item. I will put it under lock and key. It'll be very safe. Do not worry.
I better be getting that back.
The container that we're putting in is magically enchanted to be extremely hard to break into. The whole carriage is very tough. Plus, we'll be right next to it. Your items are safe. Do not worry.
See you soon, my friend.
Okay, so you are on the train. What else? What other weapons do you have? Another rapier.
Yeah, I have a sword.
Rapiers
I'll
and
willingly
daggers.
give those up. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so you're basically weaponless.
Yeah.
Cool. But if you have you have your instruments with you, if you want to
I
keep
do.
them. So
Do I
please-
also have my bombs on me? Do they recognize those as weapons?
they didn't search your bags, so
Okay.
yeah. But anything that's like visibly on your person, they're taking from you.
I also have
There
an
may be a
exploding
bag check
fishing
later
rod.
on, but who knows?
They don't know.
It looks like just a box of them.
Right.
Okay. Xero, you do anything?
I am disguised as a child, so you make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person,
Yeah.
look different until the spell ends. So I'm just a
So,
kid with a regular little backpack.
Yeah, you look fucking normal.
I hate RNG. I'm the only one with my stuff.
Yeah, it's just I was rolling so shit for these perception checks the entire night, and then all of a sudden, hey, 15. Yeah, as the little child Xero passes by, the guard that's been confiscating weapons just sort of crouches down, like finger waves at you, like a smile.
Oh, like saying hi. Okay, I thought he was saying no. Okay.
No, he waves. He just
Just give him a little
if-
smile,
like-
little gap tooth smile.
Yeah.
Xero, could you try getting back me sword for me?
Do I see the Apotheosis vessel? Do I see it?
The guy is handed it to another guard who is walking it to the back of the train.
What's the layout right now? Like, where are we getting? Like, he's walking in the opposite direction of us.
Yeah. So you're if there's a engine car, at the very front, you are getting to the first. So and the engine car is number whatever 0. Then there's 1, 2 from there. If you're going to the second car, at the very back is like it's called number 6. That's where he's going.
Okay. As he's going, I want Azek to materialize and fly towards that man, and then I'm going to turn around and chase my bird.
Make a sleight
Is
of hand
that
check.
is that okay?
Without this isn't really like stealing or thieving or anything, so it'll be -5. Just a general. Actually, I'll let it happen. Sure. Okay. So what? You want Azek to go chase after him?
I want him to chase after him, and as the man is like trying to shoo Azek away, I'm gonna show up and be like, "I'm so sorry, it's my bird friend," and then I want to see if I can grab the Apotheosis vessel off of him.
Okay. Oh yeah, that would be sort of just regular. Okay, so that'd be the what if these gloves of thievery, you goddamn bastard. Make an attack roll with that for Azek.
Oh no, I don't want him to attack.
Just generally if he's bothered.
Okay, hold on. Let me see the owl stats. Shit. Sorry, I can't see where his attack bonus is.
You can just
Oh,
roll.
I'm an idiot. +3. God, I'm an idiot. +3.
He's very distracted.
Okay.
He is being assaulted and assailed by a fucking like charcoal black owl.
Okay, cool. Is there anything else I can get off of him, or just the Apotheosis vessel?
If you're making another, you're trying to steal everything on
No,
him.
I won't
Pants
risk
and
it.
feathers and everything.
No, I won't risk it. I just want the vessel.
Okay, so also you have the vessel.
Okay.
You pick it up and it's cool to the touch, like to you. Like it almost feels like, almost like you don't know what Arctic water is, but in real life it almost feels like Arctic water. Like it's very cold.
Cool. I'm gonna apologize to this man. I'm so sorry.
Just keep your bird contained, brat.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna walk away quickly and make Azek poof away again
Okay.
and catch up
Yeah,
with my
he's-
friend.
Disappears in this like cloud of black feathers and brimstone. That's not suspicious at all. Did anyone see that? No, it didn't. The only perception check that was really good was the one where he gets fucking weapon confiscated.
It's fine. I'll have it back.
Okay, so I'll say, being a child, you can hide the Apotheosis vessel.
I mean, obviously, don't give it back to me just yet. It'll
I'm gonna hop
return
on
to its form.
the train with my friends.
Just for flavor, what's your child backpack look like? Is it like a Paw Patrol backpack?
It's like one of those multicolored ones that has like primary colors, like red, yellow, and blue. Just like a
Aw.
classic.
Where it's like the
little-
pocket is one color and then the
Yeah.
bag
Yeah.
straps are different color.
Yeah, the straps are blue, the bag's yellow, and the pocket's red.
Aww.
Heck yeah.
It's like a vomit his crayon.
It's my first day of middle school tomorrow.
Middle school, all right. Some backpack after middle. All right. Yeah, middle school.
You don't know me.
Don't question it.
Sorry, whatever. 0 to 0. All right. Okay. So you guys all get on. Most of your weapons are recovered. Yeah. And it takes probably about 45 minutes before the train starts chugging along. You guys oh Jesus. Yeah, you get onto the Steamline carriage, and the various cards and cabs you see are made of like some sort of dark metal. But as you get in, it looks like the interior you see are just like multiple seats. It looks like these seat about 2 people, like a couple on each side, lined with like very nice wooden boards. And the very front car, as you saw, was like this large fucking thing of iron. Even while sitting there, you're just hissing and clanging and clunking as like vents and pipes emptied and then refilled again. Just a chaotic mess of shit. And at the very top of the train, you see 2 notable pipes. One is spewing out what looks like steam, smoke, something like that, and the other one just starts crackling with lightning. But after the course of about 30 minutes, you guys set off, the slow chugging over time picking up pace and speed, and you depart from the city for the first time in, I think, 2 real-life in-game months. Start hear the passing of wind as you just go faster and faster. You're not going too fast, you're still inside the city, don't want to run over anybody. And you just hear the train occasionally bumping and just like sort of just juddering with like every piece of individual rail that's been laid. Slow to exit the city at first. Takes you probably about, even at this speed, takes you a while. Probably about 20 minutes. Once you leave these sort of decadently adorned walls, you begin to go from a fast speed to a blinding speed. Speed that none of you have ever actually seen before. It's blistering. A little off-putting for some of you. And you've been traveling for probably about, call it an hour. And you start to encroach further and further out of the city before, even as you stick your head out the window, completely out of eyeshot. Trees and hills become just vague green blurs. And you begin to see in the distance just the rolling hills and Rites. This is a vast grassland, exiting the country for the first time since you got to this strange land. I'm gonna call it there tonight.
That is a good end.
Tight.
Next session, train murder mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Everyone's had their throat slashed. Why?
Chris, when he went into his deluxe room, he kind of dived onto his bed, face first into the pillow, starfished.
Let's give you an idea of what the train looks like.
Starfished. Hell yeah.
Well, let me just give you a full map reveal.
That's what I thought. Yeah, little like booths.
Yeah.
And I see, okay, there's the private quarters. Ah, the deluxe rooms. So deluxe.
You get a table and a chair.
Tight.
Are you telling me 3 of us are holed up in one of those?
Yeah.
Plus a bear. No, a bear.
no,
George
yeah.
knows it, yeah.
So the back booth is where everyone's been. All your animals and shit have been kept there.
I'm still thinking in Fortnite.
Fortnite. What the fuck? All right. Yeah. So that's the train that you're on.
So who's getting the bed? Who's getting the chair?
Who's getting the ground?
Make the most sense for Reilly.
We'll just
to
switch.
get the
If it's
ground.
3 nights, we'll just switch every night.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
3
guess.
nights to the city of Crypts. Let me bring you the map.
And then another 3, so we all get 1 of each.
Mhm.
And
And then we leave a review of which was the best.
Yep. So you guys will be taking the Old King's Roadway, which is this thing here.
Is that where like when we first met the what was it? What's it fucking called? Oh my god, I cannot remember. Is it the Pure Soul Dogma that they said that they were like cleansing them of monsters or something? Was that where they were doing it? Old King Road? Am I remembering wrong?
Are you talking about the guys? Oh, in Imus?
Yeah, when the guy tried to like mess me up and Merrick saved me. He said that they were traveling to
Merrick.
Yeah, the other guy's name was Merrick too. There's 2 Merricks.
Oh, you're right. There's 2 Merricks, but the guy that Merrick was trying to stab you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the other guy was Niles Ort. Yeah, so he said he was going to travel up Imus up the Old King's Roadway, and then across somewhere to Nelid, the Forest of
Okay.
Faces.
Gotcha.
So he probably took something a route like this, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you guys are taking the Old King's Roadway up there. There's lore
What's your
behind that,
final
but
destination again?
Sylnia, from what I can tell.
Fuck.
Which,
Now we're gonna be on the entire, basically, northern end of the continent.
Long way from home, guys.
Yeah.
cold up there.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, actually, it's closer to my home.
Oh, we're getting close to both of y'all's home then, right? You and Jana.
I still feel like I'm pretty far away.
Where are you from?
I feel like I'm no more less away than I am right now. What's that? It's like over here-ish, isn't it?
Somewhere around there, yeah. Yeah, and you're like a pretty isolated village.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, right in the heart of the Forest of Faces.
So we basically all come from the same hemisphere.
Yeah, West Side boys.
Basically, yeah.
All right.
XP. XP.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Time to level up